Approximately 93 million miles away, a young Sheeran sits in a hospital bed, awaking with a start from a terrible, terrible nightmare. One of claws and teeth and blood. She looks towards the nightstand, where a card is left, signed by people who love her. And for just a moment, everything is all right. Approximately 93 million miles away, a newlywed couple share another morning together over coffee and toast. A Vesk delinquent prepares for a job interview. Further still, hundreds of millions of miles away, a Hadrigan who has been dead for centuries waters their garden. A young blood mage pores over her college applications. A dwarf captain orders her pirates to board a derelict vessel. A patched up android says good morning to a facility full of artificial life. These, and millions, billions more, live their lives unaware of the fact that 4 rangers and a sun disciple are attempting to stop the sun from exploding. And as the sun rises, all they know is that today is the next day of their lives. You all look in front of you at the looming cathedral, the once abandoned cathedral on the burning archipelago. Losak has already gone ahead of you, passed through large kind of arching stone doorways, patches of stained glass that are cracked and shattered. You are on the burning archipelago, maybe for the last time in your lives.
Chunk, you know what you're doing, right?
Losak doesn't even dignify you with a response. There's this steely kind of gaze as he starts marching forwards towards the cathedral. As he kind of like looks up at the doorway, he spits on the ground outside of the structure and walks in.
Okay, I guess we're going in.
Guess we're just walking in.
Place looks abandoned. I mean, last time we were here was, well, the Church of Burning Mother tried that damn siege on the Radiant Cathedral. Guess, looks like their cathedral's got hit in kind.
Yes. Calum's going to follow Losak into the cathedral.
You head into the cathedral, falling behind. You had, very, very briefly stepped in here before. You had just kind of witnessed the beginning of a sermon given by Drysada before all of the congregation had turned to you in an angry mob and chased you out. Not very welcoming to outsiders, you remember back then. But Drysada is dead. You killed him. And now the cathedral is empty. Pews are kind of turned over at the head, where Losak heads immediately. There's the front, where these kind of large, big kind of arching French windows, one kind of still latched closed, light filtering in, and there's like a podium over at the front, where presumably Drysada would host his sermons, or other priests of his nature.
Gotta be a secret lever at the pew. Mercy runs up to the pew.
You run up to the pew. Can I get a perception check?
God, we're starting. 16.
You start rushing over to the pulpit. Dust kind of scatters around you, and you kind of skitter to a halt behind it, looking behind the pulpit for switches or anything of that nature. You start feeling around for like buttons, levers, or anything of that nature. Losak appears to have completely ignored whatever you're doing, and he heads over to, he's kind of like looking more at the windows. You see there's these kind of stained glass images that are kind of etched into it of the sun, of like some sort of figure of light, it appears.
Found anything interesting?
Mercy, as you begin to look around the pulpit, you do not find too much. It seems like a regular kind of stone pulpit, a little cracked from maybe a battle or some sort of attack, but otherwise uninteresting. As you kind of like step back, though, your feet, something crunches underneath your boot. You kind of move and you see these kind of like coral-like blue structure that seems to have cracked under your heel.
Ooh, I hope that wasn't important. I want to pick it up.
As you pick it up and kind of turn it around, you see below you, almost kind of sprouting from the ground, are the bits of, you recognize this as roots. That flower that you had found on Eox, the one that you had given to who you thought was Gorthrum. And as you kind of look around, it appears to be sprouting in different kind of places in this cathedral. In like the cracks, in like bits of the wall, and where the corner meets the ceiling.
Is this... This is definitely not supposed to be growing here.
Losak,
Does-
what do you know? What do you know of this flower?
He looks over at it, kind of picks it up and squints at it. This many different fauna grow on Burning Archipelago. Desolate places that can grow nowhere else, close to the sun. Within much of our buildings are made of stone and rock. It's how we shield ourselves from Sarenrae's grace. It's not uncommon to find roots and other such plants sprouting from it. This specific powder blue, I'm not familiar with.
This must be a powerful flower if it's growing on the surface of the sun.
It also grows on Eox, a planet where no other planet, well, few other planets could survive.
Eox,
I'll grab one.
the planet that we had met after you had fled cowardly from the Burning Archipelago.
After saving your lives, yes.
And here we
After
thought we
saving
left
my
one.
life. He gives you, like, again, like, this intense stare, Mercy, specifically at you.
Well,
Well, look, past is in the past. There are more than one. Well, people in our party that caused some form of harm on another. And we've learned to forgive.
A foolish decision, perhaps. I wonder if you dive into the depths of the Burning Archipelago, to the core of the sun, will you find forgiveness there?
yeah, because there's Rudia there.
If forgiveness is something that stays your blade, perhaps that is something that makes you weak. Or perhaps, in some ways that I cannot understand, it is one that makes you strong enough to have survived to this point.
Now you start to sound like Cossack.
We were raised on similar doctrine. We grew up in the same, what would you call, in Pact Worlds Common, I believe you would say, same class?
That's why I want you to be in Sado again. You can bond over...
Those times are long past.
No!
Cassock chose her direction. She scorned our faith and scorned the way of the Sun Disciples. She left us, not me.
Didn't you blame her for Rudia getting elected? You're the one that started it first. You made her feel guilty enough to leave.
Mercy, can I get a reflex saving throw from you?
Oh. And I thought you learned. 15.
Before you can even blink, Losak is on you. Not quite on you, he is like 2 inches from your face. You see a fist, right up against your face, flaming, from kind of like his gauntlets, from his skin. There is... Can I get what the hell's the thing called? Sense motive check, actually.
Bro. Stop getting mad because I'm calling you out. $27.
There is an overwhelming rage of which you have, like, kind of realized that you've kind of stepped somewhere that you shouldn't have. That this is something that you don't fully understand. And there is this intense anger, and who exactly it is directed at, you are not entirely sure.
Whoa,
You speak
whoa.
of things that you do not understand, Nysok. You have no idea the discipline, you have no idea the faith that is required of the disciples.
Explain it to me then.
It would be lost on you. He steps back and retreats back to the pulpit. Does not give you a second glance.
Everybody needs therapy, man. Everybody around me needs therapy.
Story of my life. You guys begin to look through. So yeah, there's these like the flowers that you found on Eox.
There is no word for therapist in it's not disciple language.
You know, you'd think being a therapist on the Pact Worlds, I mean, that's like a $1 million gig right there. You could probably retire off of something like that.
The horrors you would hear.
Losak has returned back to the public. He does not speak to anyone else.
Fine. What were the pictures he was looking at? What's on the glass pane? He said it was like a...
You go over to the glass pane and give me a culture check.
Kamu, can you look at these windows?
Shoulder Kamu,
Yes.
look at these windows.
Look at this.
No, real
Look
life
at the
Kamu.
windows.
Real life Kamu, get over here. I'm not doing a culture.
Can we also do a culture check?
You can also do a culture check.
Yay.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah!
Shoulder Kamu with another win. Real life Kamu, you head over to the window panes, and you kind of look up. There are these large. You're familiar with what a church looks like. Perhaps very kind of what we would consider Catholic in nature. Large kind of arching stained glass windows. But these windows, you find it kind of odd that they open. Usually with large kind of stained glass, they don't, because it's tricky to manage and you want kind of one full pane to fully have a mural on. But these kind of crack open should you so want to. There is an image of who you very clearly, although you haven't like seen kind of depictions of her, you know that this is Saren Ray. Or that is what someone who perhaps who didn't get a 20 would say. But when you look at her, the figure in this mural, it's different than the depictions you've seen when you were last on the Burning Archipelago. She has kind of like a spiked halo of sun kind of behind her. There is something kind of more jagged about her edges. You recall that this is in fact the Church of the Burning Mother, and though the Radiant Cathedral and the Church of the Burning Mother both worship Saren Ray, there is kind of a distinction between, you know, their interpretations. So you think this is like a Burning Mother specific depiction her. Perhaps more tied to the physical sun as like an entity rather than, light. You see in the mural that there are 7 kind of diamonds around her, and they kind of crisscross in front and behind her, and it kind of, if you were to put a word to it, reminds you of a cage of some sort. There are, all across the ground, these blue kind of trumpets that seem to frame the edges.
How come we never realized this? This flower. It must be related to Lozak. What do you know of the origin of the Burning Mother?
They are heretics, all of them. They have taken Serenray's words and twisted her kindness to something unholy. If you wanted to ask, you should have spoken more to your friend, Kasuk. She was one of their followers.
She follows more Serenray than the Burning Mother, we figured.
It was one of our disagreements. She had gone to these pulpits, listening to Drysasa's words. The Church of Burning Mother are nothing more than zealots. They speak scorn of Hellsaiga, their delusions of Serenray. She trapped like some sort of bird in a cage, that it is their rightful duty to free her at any costs.
Did they know the sun will explode? Should they destroy Hellsaigas?
'Tis their doctrine. As I said, they are zealots. They care not for the safety of the fellow man, you or I. They care for the will of Serenray, as all of us do, but to an extent that they would commit atrocities in her name. To them, the will of a god is greater than the will of any man. The sacrifice of mortal beings such as ourselves is nothing compared to the grace of her light.
We see.
So then, the scriptures we found were of the Burning Mother specifically, not just any Sun Disciple.
Scriptures of what?
We found this scripture that was on Eox, and also Home knew it for some reason, but Mercy will just recite. Should she recite the or he wouldn't know old Sun Disciple language, right? Because Kasa couldn't recognize it either.
Hawk kind of goes over and shows him the picture. In this picture, by the way, this picture, hold on, I want to put it in the fucking...
Yeah, let's put it in this picture.
Yeah, hold on. So you show... where the hell is it?
I have it. Oh, if you...
Bro,
No, I should have it. Here it is. Perfect.
wait.
You show him this picture specifically, because this is the picture you took.
Oh.
He immediately snatches the terminal out of Hawk's hand. What is this? When was this taken?
No! Pay no attention to that.
Hawk is
Look at the
quickly
background.
trying to crop it to just the scripture part.
Listen.
You handle me like a limp cat.
Calm down. Do you want more pets? Give me more pets.
He hisses at you.
Focus on the background, though.
You see him like kind of close his eyes, and he's like mumbling something under his breath. You think this is like a chant that Corin taught him to like sing this song when you're angry. You like fire like prickles on his arms and kind of like rises up his shoulders. For only the good grace of the entire galaxy that may be at stake, only for the billions upon billions of lives that might be eradicated by the destruction of the sun itself will forgive this slight just this once.
If we're not incinerated by EOD, then we can talk more about that. Losak.
This scripture is written in an ancient language of Sun Disciple. It's one that I am not familiar with. If you say that Kasuk could not decipher it, it's not very likely that I will either. But there are some words I can pick out. Words.
Does it correlate with this? Come pulls out the song. Well, not the song.
Translation.
Yeah, the translated version.
He looks kind of at both of them side by side. You see that actually he struggles with common a little bit, kind of like reading through it. Like this isn't, like seeing the common translation isn't as helpful if you have like a modern Sun Disciple translation. But he's kind of reading through it. You see he like scoffs at some of the language written in the common version. A crude interpretation, but perhaps there is mention of this moon song, as you call it. It was referred to as Saluk, is what we say, a myth, legend, an ancient trumpet's call that would, what we were taught in the Radiant Cathedral, bring about the end times. Perhaps that is what is written here.
Who would create such a thing as to end all lives?
This, if you believe what is written in this scripture, then the moon herself.
Do you know the lyrics?
The moon song is not I see. Your common translation of it, song, as it were. You believe this moon song to be a actual lyrical music.
Oh, is it not?
What is it?
It is more a sound. These are children's tales, they would speak of us long, long ago. They said that the moon song was more so an instrument that could produce a certain sound. The one depicted in this mural, you see kind of like these, like the blue kind of trumpets, like that line kind of the bottom of the mural.
I thought you were gonna say forks, man. You were about to blow my mind.
How could a
You're
fork
silly.
produce a sound? Don't be ridiculous.
Tuning fork.
Perhaps you have much to learn about physics. Also. But aside, you're saying these plants, these blue trumpet flowers, they can produce the sun, the moon sun.
The legend has it that it is not one that can be played by any mortal man, but only by the sun herself.
Okay, so the tuning forks are like a mimicry of it. It's not the actual instrument. Okay. Mercy is gonna pick up one of the plants and try to blow on it. Like one of those grass whistles.
Losak slaps it in your hand. I just told you it cannot be played by any mortal man.
I'm amazing though, man. I'm basically on godhood.
You see Hawk and Vernon are over also blowing into the flowers. Stop!
I mean,
Stop.
if they weren't, we would have killed everybody, so.
Again, the exact
Okay.
origins of this poem, of the moon song itself, is unknown. Not often, in fact, these flowers I've rarely seen in the burning archipelago, even on the days I have dared to step through this cursed chapel.
How is the moon goddess portrayed in your culture? You're all about the sun, but who's the moon?
The moon sometimes spoke reverently in tales, but not revered as any sort of god here on Burning Archipelago. Unless, of course, perhaps these Church of Burning Mother zealots worshipped her as well. I would not know. Cassock would often speak sometimes reverently of the moon. I attributed that to a part of her Burning Mother faith.
Interesting.
Well, her moon is different. In that one poem, wasn't that like Rudy? Oh no, Moonlight. Never mind.
As is the problem with revering the moon as a god. There are many a moons that exist in the Pact Worlds. There is only one Saren Ray.
I mean, like, if you look at the galaxy, there's actually a million Serenaries, but let's
In the Pact
trigger you.
Worlds, there is only one true Saren Ray. Those are stars, idiot. They're not suns. Dumbass.
Okay. Well, if you know your son so much, where would she hide
Why
a
don't you
secret
play a
passage?
song on a fork? Oh, why are the tiny little specks of light there to think that could be a sun?
You have many things to learn.
Your Pact World's teachings have failed you.
Statistically, there will be many more suns within this universe that we exist.
Heresy! I will have you executed.
Well, okay. Settle down.
have to-
Alright.
You'll have to get in line.
If you wish to play this moon song, it is not
Yes.
one that can be played by mortals. The legend has it
Well-
that only the sun's breath could light her song.
So like
You're
a solar
saying
flare?
No, you're saying by bringing these flowers close enough to the sun, that triggers the moon song.
I would not know. Sometimes they had spoken that deep in the caverns, in the solar tunnels, where only the most dedicated of sun disciples, only those bound to be Helsaiga, can roam, that sometimes there is the faint sound of music. Exactly what it is that triggers this end time is unknown.
Let's get down there, man. First he starts like throwing stuff around. How the heck do we get down there?
If the
Oh, so I'll figure this out.
I had brought you, with your knowledge of technologies beyond the Pact Worlds, with your knowledge of perhaps any outsiders that may have come here to threaten the livelihood of us Sun Disciples. Heretic to heretic. You have much closer thinking to them than me.
Dang.
Well,
Alright, then Mercy starts charging up her weapon. Combo lets you think of an idea about him, so they're gonna start blowing stuff up.
Com's going to do a survival check, perhaps, to see if anyone has been in here recently.
Sure, give me a survival check.
Be smart.
Okay. Not good. Sufficient, perhaps. How much do we have? Will a 17 do for a survival check?
17 for a survival check. You start looking around for signs that someone has been here. You think that this place probably got, attacked pretty soon after the Burning Mother disciples had gone and attacked the Radiant Cathedral, right? This was kind of like a retaliation after their siege on the cathedral. So, you think it's been gone for pretty long. people haven't, congregated or had mass here in, months. But as you begin looking for, like, kind of fresh signs for, footprints and things of the like, you begin to poke around in kind of the back corners of the room. And as you do, you kind of notice some kind of footprints or some bits of debris that are scattered about as if someone has rustled around here. As you do, you kind of bend down and you see there's this large crack in the side of the wall, and further in, there appears to be like this cavern that there's something lodged in there.
Did I blow it up, Kabu?
Is it something that can be pulled out?
You kind of reach in, and it feels like it's pretty wedged hard in there. Like it was like meant to stay there, but very like there is some sort of switch that you can very obviously feel on the outside of it. Do you think you might be able to yank it out?
And is the crack large enough for us to shed a light on it?
Yeah, you kind of shine your like light in there, and there is something definitely mechanical, something like some sort of technology that was lodged in there.
Vernon, Hawk, felt something here.
They kind of head over, peering in. What is that? It doesn't look like anything of Sun Disciple make for sure.
No, it's technological in nature. We can feel a switch.
Technology on the burning archipelago. Seems like some of those outsiders may have been in here too, Losak.
Also, what's your strength ability score?
I'm more of a dex-based character. Yeah,
We
there's
had
a
no
switch
idea.
kind of on the outside of it.
Somewhere up. Oh my gosh. Osak, I was hoping you'd be strength-based. How are we gonna do
We have
this?
so many. We have a bunch. We have so many deck space.
Losak, you see, is
No.
kind of crouched on the ground. He's kind of not paying attention to what you guys are doing, actually. Mercy, you're over with the pulpit with him. You see him kind of brushing kind of the ground, and he kind of gets down, and he starts, like, clearing kind of dirt away from his hands. And you see him, like, peer down very kind of closely at the ground.
You need me to blow it up, Losak? I can blow it up.
Even if you were to commit yourself to a solar flare, I don't think it would do much good against this ground. I believe there's something written here.
I will help him with clearing away the dirt.
He begins to like kind of clear it away, and it's very faint, actually. You didn't spot it before because it's not really an engraving. It's like the barest, kind of change of material between like the dirt ground and whatever this thing is. You guys kind of uncover, and you start to uncover this circle on the ground, and there is these kind of runic carvings all around it, and these different, you think Sun Disciple engravings are written around it, as you guys uncover what looks to be some sort of rune etched into the ground. Samuk Maratol Yaksadamar.
I mean,
To translate it into an imprecise language, it says, the Song of the Moon opens the path. Our faith leads the way.
well, we don't have a way of.
Opens the path. That means the path is here, in this cathedral.
This
So, take-
circle. This is one of Solarian magic. Of high priests or priestess of the Radiant Cathedral. At least it seems that way.
Have we seen a circle like this before?
Give me a culture check.
I'm trying to remember. Kamu, get over here! There's a circle on the ground. Can you
We're
please
investigating.
identify this?
What is it's it's writing.
We'll also do can
I got
we
a
help
5.
Mercy do the culture check, or should we just
No, just do it, bro. I got a 5.
Okay. Fine. Come we'll do a culture check as well.
Go ahead. You leave the cavern in the wall then.
How you said that?
What'd you get, Mercy?
5?
Oh, okay, never mind. Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, Kamo, you do kind of recognize this. The kind of runes on the ground, what it reminds you of is you get kind of a flashback to when you were on the Burning Archipelago, when Elm Losa, this very powerful sun disciple, had teleported you to inside the Burning Archipelago, to like those rocky caverns that you had traversed. And that kind of gives a similar feel, like that same magic feels like what's here.
Mercy grabs the flower and puts it in the center.
This is the type of magic that the previous Hellsaiga used to get us into some other plane where we fought Drysato and Pt2.
You had mentioned the solar tunnels, the underground caverns that span throughout these burning archipelagos. Ancient tunnels of our forefathers that only the most holy may pay tribute to. And you four.
Don't be jealous. We'll get you down there too. Did he say? Do we remember if Hellsaiga said a chant, specific chant, or he just did it?
You guys remember there was some very obviously some like high level, like Afridi Solarian magic that was involved. He had like said some sort of spell. You guys kind of like felt like this warmth, like kind of felt this like sunlight and this like rushing wind, and then it was just a flash of like blinding light. You were gone.
Do we remember the words of the chant?
No, Sean.
Damn. Okay.
You don't happen to know what chant they use to open this portal?
I am flattered that you think I have the abilities of one Elm Losa, but that is magic that has been passed down for generations. One perhaps he had learned at his time as Hellsaiga, those many, many years he spent within the sun itself, honing his photonic energies.
Okay, so what about you and me do our strongest spells at the same time? That might be enough to activate it?
Perhaps, if you wish to incinerate these flowers, that might be the only chance to reach the center of Burning Mother.
Okay, but first we'll do the bookshelf thing. Or,
Bookshelf?
whatever it was. What, the thing Kabu found. Kabu found something.
It's sure. We'll go back to the technology.
You see Vernon and like Hawk are kind of like whispering to each other, and they're like saying like you see Hawk just has his arm fully inside of like the hole. They're kind of like whispering to each other.
What any progress?
As you kind of look over to like maybe mention there's something, there's a click as you realize Hawk hit the switch. There is suddenly a reverberating sound throughout it. You all kind of like tune in, and for the briefest of moments, Kamu and Mercy, you hear it in the back of your mind, that fuzzy noise, that static sound. But it's just something that's, faintly permeates the air. It isn't strong at the forefront of your mind. It isn't this overwhelming presence like before. but there was just now a low, kind of resonant hum. For a minute, you felt very closely, almost as if that you were in that galactic space that Bishop Bell brings you to, almost as if you were floating and you could see the strands of fate before you. But now it is just a low, resonant hum.
The button, and then we felt static sensation.
The Hawk pressed the button, and you guys you hear the hum of like that telltale telesphere noise, essentially.
Oh boy. Alright guys, do not get hypnotized or I'll kill you.
Yeah, you see Hawk kind of like pulls away from it. Okay, I'm sorry, I pressed it, we weren't getting anywhere. I thought it was gonna activate the thing.
Oh. I can turn it off.
Whatever. Looking around, Ikawa's going to quickly look around and see if anything else in the room reacts to the device.
Having activated it and looking around, you don't see visibly much of anything else.
I say turn it off unless we need it for the thing. Portal.
Yeah, okay. He goes over and he makes a click and like you stop hearing kind of the noise.
Good riddance.
I just want to point out though that we did kind of turn it on and no one feels kind of, murdery or anything, do we?
No.
No, man. You're looking like very stabbable right now.
Look, I was standing right here next to whatever's in there, and other than feeling weird kind of ick, no. Just kind of like annoying mosquito buzzing too close to your ear.
Mercy starts chasing Hawk, pretending that she's...
Wait, okay, this could be a good discovery. You're kind of like chasing him around. This could be the clue to getting things done. I'm just saying that if something was randomly here and it wasn't meant to be here, obviously maybe then child or someone had come through here and they needed to use it. I don't know.
I can't hear you. I'm possessed. I want to kill.
Come goes, reaches in there and turns the switch back on.
Kamu, you head over, and as you kind of look in there and you turn the switch on, you see the faint glow of the device. And while it's activated, you can tell that this is some sort of telesphere. It looks like it's been modified, kind of pressed into another device, and there are a couple of other things that are tuned into it. But it is of this type of technology.
Look, you're right. Child has been here.
Hawk is standing on top of a pew, kind of like waving a stick at Mercy. See, I told you!
Fine. Can we tune it somehow for our advantage?
Kamu, with it being as wedged in there, you think you'd probably have to take it out, if anything, to try and edit it. And even then, it is this kind of Terran technology that you guys have seen plenty of different telesphere devices before, and how exactly one interfaces with them, you are still not entirely sure.
We can try removing it. But even then, which one of us have Terran technology knowledge? We're not so sure.
You outsiders and your obsession with this crack in the wall.
Maybe we just need it on as we channel.
Losan, what's on the other side of the wall?
I don't know. I don't know why you waste your time fretting over it when we have a runic teleportation circle on the ground.
If you know how to activate it, then we wouldn't have to figure out what the strange technology is about.
I have told you, it is the sun that plays the song. The song of the moon opens the path, and it is your faith that leads you through it.
Yeah. I understand that completely. I wanna try the channeling then. Do we all like? We should probably all hold hands so we can stay together.
Should this device activate, then perhaps, yes, it is best that we stick close.
All right, everybody, gather and hold hands.
Losak begrudgingly holds out both of his hands as Hawk and Vernon kind of head over. The humming of kind of the device in the air still.
I hate that device.
You all kind of hold hands, and the humming is kind of calming. With your guys' association with it, it's a little unnerving, perhaps, but you guys stand together, and Losak kind of holds out his arms. And as you guys connect, with Mercy and Losak being on kind of either side, none of the rest of you are, sun disciples. You're not Solarians. You don't have this photonic ability. But Losak, he looks towards you, Mercy, and holding out his hands. We are fortunate that the great peak of the sun grows near at this time. Perhaps, now that the solar cycle is at its peak, we will have better luck.
I'm scared. What if our friends die?
Give it a try.
Can I get a mystic check, please, from you, Mercy? And Kamu too.
I fail it.
You can always choose to fail.
No.
Add your 1d4 if you need it.
Oh, we still have that?
Yes, you are still blessed. I will say, blessed typically is used for attack rolls and saving throws, though.
Ah, I see.
I'm fine. I got a lot of mystic. 26.
26. Mercy, you channel the feeling of the sun, and it does feel stronger at this time. Whatever the hell Losak was saying about cycles, you don't really understand, but you do feel in tune. And as you kind of close your eyes, you feel something. Even in the dark, it's almost as if floating in front of your vision, even with your eyes closed. There are these, like, bands of glittering kind of energy, of photon. They swirl in wisps, kind of like wind. But they're outside, kind of curled up to the window. And you can feel Losak, too. You can almost see him, even with your eyes closed. Like a silhouette of energy. And as you are kind of wondering if this is what it's like to be a sun disciple, to know the sun in such a way, there is a crashing sound. As suddenly you feel a burning kind of heat, and you see in this darkness the window shatter and this light kind of filter in. Kamu, you see the solar flare that is pierced through the window behind you, and you look up and you see figures outside the burning, the cathedral.
No!
We're under attack. Stay here. And Tom's going to try to get out of this room.
Sure. There is one kind of entrance at the front where as you see now, these burning mother disciples standing, looking towards you. The second that you say, stay put, Losak does not. He immediately kind of stops, looking burning eyes towards these zealots. You heretics! You spit on Saren Ray's name! What have you done with Kasuk? You see his fists alight in flame, and he dashes forwards.
Oh, long time.
Losak.
Mercy, can I get a perception check from you? Can I get a... Kami, you can also do this perception check.
Do you want me to help Kabu, or should I continue to chant?
Do your perception check first.
Okay, 23.
23? Kamu?
19.
Okay. Mercy, you still feel the energy, and you see that energy that was outside the window, now that there's like a big kind of crack in it, blows in through. It's not... You kind of have a recollection of the term solar wind, and as you do, you suddenly all hear a second noise, not one of the humming from the device that's still active, but kind of a music, almost as if a solemn trumpet song, and you see the wind kind of rattles the flowers that are embedded in the walls and the one that's placed on there, and as it sings, the runes begin to glow underneath your feet.
Eyes, it's activating. Come back.
We see. Burn Hawk.
Stop fighting.
You see Losak gets pushed back, and he glances back towards you, and glances back towards the disciples that are in front of him.
not.
He lights his fists in flame.
Not.
You come to this place where you worship heresy, where you scorn the Hellsaiga's name, scorn those who would sacrifice their lives to save yours. You will not step further than the threshold of this door.
First, do we have a lasso?
Yansato, if I follow you into this bright light, then the Sun Disciples will be right behind you. In the small catacombs underground, they will have the advantage. You will not last but another hour under their force.
And you can last one against what, 7? How many people are here?
I need not last through this battle, simply long enough to stop them from following you. He looks over, and for the first time since you've met Losak, he gives you a grin.
You better not be planning on dying.
A Sun Disciple never dies. They simply burn up in light and become one with Saren Ray.
Mercy tosses him. There's no time to grab him, is there?
You guys are over by where the Losak has jumped ahead and kind of rushed towards where the disciples are. You see his fist kind of light and flame, and he points over at the crack in the wall. Once you leave, I will destroy this device, and I will scrape up the runes. The disciples will not follow you.
If you die, I'm blowing up the sun. I want you to know that.
When you see Kasuk, let her know that you last saw me fighting a warrior's battle.
Oh my God. Mercy
And that
has
when
some
I next
feeling.
see her, she prepare her glaive.
Good.
You will. Thank you. Inside.
But take the serum. I don't trust you.
You throw this serum at him. He takes it and he, let's do a couple rolls for Losak.
Oh!
You see he catches it and he gets slashed in the side by this kind of, by this graviton, kind of blade. And he turns back and presses a hand to the face of, like, this Lashuta as it begins to burn as they shriek.
It's already not looking good. Can I do some shots? We're still here. Let me just start shooting.
Yeah, that was my fault.
Go ahead and make some attack rolls.
gosh. How battle worked.
Is a 21 going to land a hit?
21 will land a hit. Kamu, as you see another kind of like Kasatha coming after Losok, you aim your your rifle and fire straight, hitting him in the kneecap as he kind of tumbles.
20, not natural.
Mercy, you yourself kind of pull out your solar flare. You feel stronger in this moment, whether that be being on the sun or whatever it is. You feel compelled as you fire off shots, kind of a barrage, as you snipe out like kind of two of like these figures cloaked in the shadows, as they kind of parts of their cloaks alight in fire.
Oh!
You
I'm
guys
super strong.
hear a ringing. Stepping in this, in the room, you guys, it's harder to shoot because you can't see anything. The light is incredibly bright, as you guys have a familiar feeling of being engulfed in this kind of, this sunlight magic. But accompanied with it is the sound of the device, of the telesphere. And you guys, you get the feeling for a minute as you're enraptured in this light that you are going to be pulled apart, that you are going to be teleported in different directions in your atoms scattered across the sun. But the droning hum kind of brings you together. And for a moment there's a flash, and you see again the lights, the shimmering strands that branch out in front of you, that cluster of light, and you feel your crewmates around you, not as they are, but as these strands. And one kind of glows brightly as you look over towards Losok, and you guys are enraptured in sun. And suddenly you are not yourself. Suddenly you are experiencing something that you yourself has not experienced before. The memories of another. You sit in the empty barracks on the far side of the sun. For once it is cold and bereft of Sarenrae's light. There are 3 empty beds, the beds of what used to be Jorgen Sado. Kaluk's things are still here. Most disciples have sparse quarters, little more than a bedroll and a weapons rack, but he carries things from his past, his outsider trinkets, a photo of his family that he will never see again. Kaluk, who was chosen, Kaluk, who you and Kasuk will never see again. You clench your fist and a deep rage boils inside of you. They say that anger runs deep in tieflings, and they are right. In this empty room, you're not quite sure who you are angry at. Kasuk, you are sure, will not be returning. It's been weeks since the ceremony, and she has not dignified you nor anyone else with a single word. She skips prayer, meals, guard rotation, her duties, her obligations, and no one sees hide nor hair of her, as every day she wanders the plains of the archipelago, putting to blade every beast she comes across. Alone. It was supposed to be her. Everyone thought that it was going to be her. She was supposed to be Helsaiga, and now that it's not, she pouts like a petulant child. She lives in isolation, and all your attempts to reach out are met with, "Leave this place, Losok. You are not welcome here." You know that her and Kaluk were closer than most. And you feel his absence too, but she wasn't strong enough to take his place. You weren't strong enough. If you were, they would still be together, and you would be blessed with Sarenrae's highest calling. But you weren't. You weren't strong enough, and now instead of losing one friend, you have lost 2. Your rage boils. If you were not strong enough, then you will let your anger make up for the rest. This you vow. There is a shining light, and suddenly you feel yourself come back to reality, and your feet touch the ground, and the blinding light ahead of you dissipates, and you can see yourself in this dark cavern. Cavern you are almost familiar with. a cavern that you know lies underneath the rocks of the archipelago.
Rachel, I'm starting to think you're a sadist. That's crazy of you to drop his backstory right after we don't know if he dies.
Mercy. We're back here. There's no time. We must find where they are.
Vernon and Hawk are still kind of getting their bearings. Vernon kind of like leading on Combine as you guys come back from this teleportation. Feeling very different than the first time it happened. Again, there was this moment where you thought maybe you were going to die, that this teleportation was going to kill you, but then that the sound of whatever this telesphere device is kind of reined it, controlled it, centered it. And now you are here once again.
Perhaps we won't teleport it properly.
I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it anyway.
Yeah, I try my best.
Hey, Mercy,
Well,
all of us got here in one piece, didn't we?
Yes.
True. Does it look familiar to where we were before?
As you guys kind of look around, it is not. Like, the architecture is kind of the same, but in terms of this specific room, you are not entirely sure. You're kind of in this large cavernous area. There's tunnels that kind of lead outwards. There are kind of small stone benches that kind of sit around. This is some sort of kind of maybe just empty tunnel, maybe that people have sit to rest. All embedded in the walls, though, you see peeking out bits of these flowers, this moon song, that seem to sprout in different corners and from the walls. Their roots kind of hang down.
I feel a strange urge to sit on those benches and adjust my charms.
When their senses are back, Kamo's going to try to look for pathways.
From this room, there is only one, really. Give me a perception check.
Perception. One page.
Receive the answer.
33 for perception.
33. Kamu, getting the gist of this room, you see that there's only kind of one tunnel that leads out. This room is actually very small and seems to like just kind of head to this tunnel. You think turning down a corner, you see the silhouettes of other types of like furniture in there, but in here, this just appears to be this like teleport room, essentially. And that's not the only thing you notice, though. There are many small holes, maybe about the size of your fist, that tunnel through the walls in different areas. And now that you have your bearings, when you kind of close your eyes, you see like flowers kind of sprouting from them. And when you get close, you can hear a faint noise emanating from them. Whatever these solar winds that activated the trumpets up above, there appear to very faintly activate them down here. It's not loud. It's a very quiet kind of trumpet noise. Little background ambiance, really. But there are many, many of these kind of tunnels, almost like ant tunnels, going through these walls. Definitely not enough for any of you to fit through, aside from the main kind of tunnel doorway.
What the heck? What type of creatures are living
Very
down
small
here?
pathway. Yes, does this structure look natural in nature? Natural in nature? Does this structure look natural, or
You think it seems pretty natural, these like smaller tunnels. Perhaps carved out by burrowing beasts.
Like fire ants?
Like giant fire ants.
Yeah.
Hunter's March is real, and it is coming to get you.
Let's go through the tunnel that's... let's go towards the music.
I say the music is kind of everywhere around you, but yeah, there is really only one way to go.
Okay. We'll go there then. Come along,
Hey.
good sirs.
Listen, everyone, we need to keep our guard up. We were out in the middle of the boonies, out on the burning archipelago up topside. And now that we're down here where there's probably who knows how many more of those disciples that were trying to hunt us down. If we get caught by, a gang of them or a troop, I don't much like our odds.
Do those disciples look static charmed or normal?
Give me a sense motive.
One. Kabu! Hey, did those guys look...
Mercy, those
Come
guys looked like they hated you specifically. Like, unrelated to anything else going on. You think they probably heard about you on, Valanity.
Oh, my conquests! They've reached their ears, finally!
Vernon smacks you in the side of the head.
Well, we can try to one step ahead and tell you, let you guys know if we see anyone.
I'm just saying we ought to be careful. And I think our odds are better if we stick together.
Fine.
I'm just saying, if we come across some disciples, I think our odds are better if we start running the other way.
Oh, I don't like combat, so that's nice! I agree with that plan.
Okay.
But you suggested it, so I'm not the coward.
Well,
I'll take full responsibility for saving our hides, thank you.
stealth is our favorite strategy.
Let's hope it bides us well. Alright, weapons up. You guys kind of creep through the tunnel. It's very close to where you currently are. It's probably not 10 or 15 meters. But eventually it opens up into another room, and this room seems far more familiar. Not exactly like the room you were in before, but you think the same type. There are these large kind of stone embedded in the wall, almost like shelves, you think, and these large kind of stone apparatuses. There are many scrolls and books, all old-fashioned hard copies, that are strewn into these walls. There are also, however, many of them have been kind of taken out of their, off the shelves. There's an entire shelf where half of the books seem to be removed. And what is more interesting to you guys, in this room, there is a console. There's a terminal, pressed up kind of against the wall. You see its, wires kind of head into the rock, burrowing into somewhere else. Very out of place, in this room.
Someone has installed a device here.
Well, you can, bet boots to bullets that it wasn't one of the Sun disciples.
Yes. Or your burning mother in particular.
You're
Let's
sure
check on
it?
it.
Can I get a perception check from whoever is checking out the terminal?
31.
31.
For perception.
Kama, you head over to it, and you see that this is a mostly Pact Worlds technology. But you've been around enough that you get kind of inklings of other tech as well. You think this plating, strong and fortified, might be Nerium, but there's a camera that you see in the top corner, staring down at you, and you get a familiar feeling of being back on biomedical industries of being watched.
Folks, there's someone watching us.
Vernon kind of like looks
We
up
run?
at it, and he like cocks his gun. Vernon
Good
pulls
night.
up and fires a shot at it. You see an electric slug hits kind of the corner as it fizzles out, and the camera kind of like disappears at the last minute. Well, now they're not.
I knew we were related.
Is the terminal still on?
The terminal appears to be on. It kind of has it is kind of like fritzed for a moment before that, but you see like lots of text being scrolled through. On the ground, kind of nearby, you actually see like a data pad that is kind of hooked up to it.
Com's going to turn and pick up the data pad.
The data pad is unsurprising to you. Has no lock on it. It is completely open. And you open and you see that it is just chock full of scans of what looks to be Sun Disciple text. As if someone, or maybe many people, had gone through and just was taking the time to scan every page and every scroll in this library and upload it to this database.
Does this data pad has access to the larger database?
You think that this one is just kind of used to upload to the larger database, but you know there is stuff on this data pad if you would like to take a look.
Yes.
You start scrolling through, and it is all written in Sun Disciple. Obviously.
So sad.
Great. Oh, by the way, does this? Oh no, I just remembered. I just remember that Sun Disciple language isn't in the.
That's
the
right,
tra-
baby. You guys did that shit by hand.
Is there any word from the limited vocabulary of Sun Disciple, of Burning Archipelago Sun Disciple language that we read?
Yeah,
Versus all,
probably.
like-
So on this data pad alone, I'd say there's probably like 15 to 17 full books in there. So where do you want to start looking?
It looks like this data pad is uploading all the script of the books. We don't have the time to decipher all of them.
If it's being uploaded to this terminal, then someone's got to be translating them. I can't imagine that Hope or whoever is reading this all Sun Disciple by hand.
That's a good point.
There are several things kind of scrolling on this this terminal. Yeah, we'll say that's still down. But you see that the camera is gone, but you see that the console itself is like, you know, still activated. You see a lot of things like scrolling by. There are a couple of things. It says like translation in progress, kind of uploads, kind of like typical processing stuff. And there is like a keyboard and, you know, access on this terminal. But what you find interesting is there are two things of interest. One is a small kind of box in the corner that is scrolling, and what you read of it doesn't seem like translation of the text. This doesn't seem like it's processing or anything. It's almost like a stream of consciousness. Just to give you a bit of a taste, you see a couple of things, just like bullet points that scroll through.
Is this another AI that's
Back on biomedical industries, the SI has been watching us. We got the similar feeling. Colin's going to type in the terminal. Who are you?
Home?
You type in the terminal, who are you? You do not get a response. Things just seem to continue. But this terminal doesn't appear to have any sort of, like, lock on it or anything. You think you have, like, free reign to look through it.
I type in yes.
You just type in yes?
Yeah, it's for the are you proud of me question, you know, just...
Okay. You type that in, and that is just kind of like a couple of messages. You just see that kind of flow through this band.
Hey.
More concerning, however, to you, you see this kind of like this box of just this text that is scrolling by. What you catch in the upper corner, however, is a clock. At least you think it's a clock for a minute, but then you realize the time isn't right, and instead of going forwards, the clock goes backwards. Just under 6 hours.
I'm freaking out, Vernon. We're on a
Okay,
time.
look, every time you see a countdown, you start freaking out. That's how you run out the countdown.
We agree.
Alright, look up something quick.
Come inputs. Do you know your creator?
You put in, do you know your creator? And you get a bunch of results in the query for the library about anything that mentions creator. You see, you know, not a lot of hits. You get a bit about, like, Saren Ray, about God, creation of light is, you know, a big kind of thing, but not much else.
We see. Come types in Moonsong.
You type in Moonsong, Kamu, and as you do, what pops up is a couple of documents about Moonsong. One that you notice, you see a side-by-side of the original text and the translation, and the original text matches exactly that, which was on kind of the mirror, which was carved into the Eox caverns. And you see the full common translation.
Oh, I thought it was mother and daughter. A typo.
Wait.
That sounds like Romeo and Juliet, man. They die together to meet each other.
I think when
Well-
Romeo and Juliet, though, did it, they didn't kill everyone else in the process.
Everybody else.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Kind of
Somebody
sad,
stop
though.
it, that. I guess, but why is Child doing this then? What? I don't think she had a lover. Or is Child acting under the will of the moon?
I don't know what the fuck that psychopath wants, but if this thing says there's a magic flower that ends the universe and that's what she's trying to get at, well, maybe it doesn't matter what the poetics behind it are.
I don't understand, but I guess, yeah, we just need to put a bullet in her brain.
Look, you can write a nice poem about a gun, but it doesn't make it any less dangerous a weapon, or put any more meaning behind it.
Yeah.
Cal was going to ask a quick question to Pandora. a copy of you, or a copy of us, or rather, just someone else. The system is in here. We can sense it. How do we communicate with it?
You kind of go back into your mind, and you speak out, and for once, Pandora is silent.
That's all.
I hate her. Okay, so this is gonna happen when the sun and the moon see each other. So when is it dark right now or is it light out? Well, we're on the sun. I can't tell. I guess we have the timer. And I don't know what else to look at. It withers under the sun's gaze, so maybe if
No, look. It means the trumpet flowers, they don't grow in the sun, they grow at night. But when they bloom, the next day the sun came out. That's when the sun begins.
well, after they bloom, the sun can't kill them anymore. I'm thinking about how can we stop the trumpet, but like even if we kill Child, the seed is already planted.
Either we eliminate all of the trumpet flowers, or... Well, that was the only way out.
Is there anything else we can look up in this? Maybe these Sun Disciples knew more than we do. I mean, fuck, they lived here.
I'll look up Moon, I guess. Just Moon.
You look
Goddess?
up Just Moon, and you get a couple of hits, mostly about the Moon Song. Actually, in your hit of Moon Song, there are a couple of more entries. These entries appear to be by disciples who had, like, worked in these tunnels for something. You see kind of plans of these large tunnels that are dug out, and you see, like, kind of in the corner of it, written is like this. It reminds you of kind of a farmer's almanac, like these timeline, like years of when certain things, like when perhaps conditions would be right to glow things, and then there are other kind of ticks. Every like 75 years or so, there's this bright kind of star mark on this kind of calendar. And you see the logs are about, you know, eunuchs who've like worked in the tunnels like diligently, carving through these tunnels, you know, that the seeds grow over time as long as they are not disturbed, and etc., etc. And this log kind of dates back to many years ago, like hundreds of years ago, but it's mentioning the next solar cycle, the peak of the solar cycle, and that the time that this time Sarenrae will truly be free, and it seems to end the logs right there.
Is it okay in the methods of growing the seed? What that would imply that we can see methods that would prevent the seed from growing. So is there any way that we can kill the seed?
Both of you give me a culture check. Let's see what you can find out about the Moon Song.
Oh, 21.
21. Kamu, what'd you get?
Say 25.
25. You guys begin to do some research on it. As you do, what you find another account. This time written by, it feels like the language and the diction feels different than the others. You think that maybe the first one was written by a Burning Mother disciple, and this next one, kind of afterwards, is written by someone of the Church of Sarenrae. It mentions kind of like these zealous heretics trying to concoct, you know, this plan underneath the burning archipelago, that it had gone unnoticed, and it was luckily caught in time. That they had burned, essentially, they had disallow the solar barriers that protect the inside of these rocks, flooding it with kind of fire from the sun. That it had scorched the flowers never to sing their song. However,
Nice.
it mentions that these flowers are native to the tunnels, and they continue to grow, and that they will always continue to grow. And so, essentially there is this plan laid out, which is that around like 70 years or so, they send people down here to scorch the place, to burn the flowers after the peak of the solar cycle, when the solar winds are strongest. And that appears to be the biggest fear. Kind of it's an alignment of the two, right? The flowers have to be in full bloom, and it has to be the peak of the solar cycle for this sound to be strong enough.
Does it say how we can break down the barriers? Temporarily?
It does not.
Dang it. Okay, but we got a plan.
Yes.
We just have to wait until the peak, which I don't like. That comes a little bit too close.
What
Is
barrier?
that like right before?
Is it magical? Is it technological?
Well, I wish we could ask these long dead sun disciples themselves.
They send one down every 70 years.
Oh, is that the...
Oh, might as well be someone alive.
How many times are Hellsagas chosen?
Much longer, much longer.
Much
Okay,
longer.
Okay.
Certainly more than 70 years. It couldn't have been the Hellsagas that left the barriers and burned those flowers down.
Maybe it's just, maintenance tunnels. You gotta send a guy down there, make sure everything's up to snuff. They, I don't know, shut down these barriers, or maybe just go in themselves and burn the place to hell.
How do we get out in time, though? That's gonna kill us, too, no?
Well, yeah, now we find ourselves in a locked room problem. If they come down every 70 years or so, well, what, you think they're the ones that installed this terminal here? My odds are no. And if that's the case, well, I'm guessing they're not exactly around to stop what's going on around here.
Perhaps.
Okay, so we'll do it.
For maintaining a sun that could explode. The burning archipelago doesn't have a very sound system for doing that, do they? Though, either way, we'd have to find a way.
Midway while that was happening, Kama, you notice, coming out again from the corner of the terminal, the camera pops back out again.
No.
And you see it kind of like looks towards you directly, and it kind of cocks to one side, almost as if curious.
Do you recognize us? Can you hear anything?
Are you my daughter?
Look to the right if you can hear us. Come, we'll try to type something into the terminal again.
What do you type into the terminal?
Is there no terminal command?
Hmm?
Does this terminal have no terminal command?
It does, if you would like to try putting stuff into the terminal command. You noticed actually that before you were trying to put in terminal commands, and the computer like rerouted you to search function.
Let me see.
Oh.
Come just types in our name is called. What is your name?
This computer sucks.
Do you know Asai? Do you know Child? Hope?
You see it closes the comms terminal
No.
command. And instead it pops up a map.
You're helping us?
Thank you. Come on, look at the map.
Look at the map you shall.
No. Make it actually physical and we have to...
Of course it is,
No.
baby!
No!
I've put in battle maps. So
We have
map.
a timer, bro!
Of course we have a timer.
Next,
It's the block.
it shows you this map, and there's a blinking kind of circle where you presume that you are. And right after it does that, it finally says something in the terminal. Aside from just its kind of like meandering thoughts, it says, "I think this will be fun." And a little
okay.
smile, and it sends you this information as well.
Solar
Minutes
power
or
power
hours?
shut reactivation. Arrival time. Contingency.
It then says, "Are you any good at chess, Kamu?" And then the terminal, and then it cuts from the command line. And as you type in, you find you can no longer put any inputs.
Would I shut off call?
But if by chance it means time management. Mercy, Vernon, Hawk. Looks like we have a detailed map of this tunnel.
You know, I'm gonna be honest, of all the killer AIs we've had to deal with in our lives, at least this one gave us a damn map.
Yes, we're grateful for that.
Just saying, look on the bright side.
So I'm guessing we have to go through every place and shut down barriers?
Yeah, you gotta admit, giving us this map doesn't really tell us jack shit.
What are these orange things? Why are
Hey!
they alarmed?
Vernon kind of knocks on the console. Hey, can we get, like, a key for this?
I don't think this would be like
Shut up, door. Close door. Those yellow things that looks like a house. Are they hubs? Other terminals?
Well, it looks like the one we're in has one, so maybe?
Maybe we ought to find those and shut off the right place. Or shut off the right things.
Alright, so the green stuff are the doors. I'm just confused about the orange. And okay,
The little,
maybe
little
with the
blob
chiller-
is where we are, yes?
Yes, you think there's kind of a blinking circle where you think that that's where you are.
It's gotta be-
And interesting.
Oh, there might be transporters. I'm assuming, is a transport the same thing as a teleporter or what?
Judging by interesting.
Oh, you're writing notes. Beautiful.
Are you? Oh, you're writing those here.
It's my legends.
Yes, yes, we do need that eventually. That's good. Can you reasonably deduce that the chamber on top is the chamber that they came through?
Yes.
The terminal's off, so how do we input these commands?
Find another hub. Kama's going to go to this room. Start heading to trying to find an exit to this.
You do see there are two kind of tunnels that lead out from your current room.
Yes.
Roughly, judging from the position of the two tunnels, Gum is trying to find the one that leads to the other empty room.
Okay. I would say you can, looking at the layout, you could probably deduce which tunnel is which from the layout of. You have kind of a little compass in your comms terminal, and it seems to work pretty well. So I'd say figuring out which direction you want to go is not an issue.
I want to check out the orange thing. This room. Oops.
Okay.
So where do you guys head to?
We can head down first. Head to the other one first.
Okay. You guys start heading down as you guys start making your way towards the tunnel. As you do, you see on like the map that you have downloaded, there's kind of a blinking noise as you say, as it says whites move, and then once you guys start moving, it says blacks move, and you see one of the things change.
No! Like the closest hub.
Green means open doors.
You guys make it to the next room. Can I get a survival check from everyone?
Yes.
I'm starting to really. Is there a force that's like death to all AIs, man? I'm really thinking about joining.
Come gives Mercy a side glance.
You're different, okay?
Mom, pick me up.
Well, you said survival?
Yes, please.
Survival? Uh,
10.
24 for survival.
24 for survival. You kind of creep down the halls. Vernon's kind of taking the lead, actually. He kind of like looks to side. I don't think there's anyone here. I think we're clear for this room.
Good. Now look if you see a big orange thing.
You guys kind of step in, and there is a another kind of room. There are kind of some weapons racks on kind of the side, mostly empty. There's a glaive or two that's sitting down. But at the end of the room, there is, you recognize it as some sort of technological device. This large kind of sphere, or this large kind of circle on the ground of like metal. And you can see like engraved with it, it is this mishmash of both Terran Pact Worlds technology and the flowers that kind of like embed themselves into the roots. But it looks, if you recall from, you know, your Pact Worlds experience, like a teleporter.
We see. You might be onto something. Worst thing.
Okay, we can teleport to the terminal. Are the flowers growing specifically on that thing, or just all around the room?
It's kind of around the room. Also, like, you see some of it appear to be embedded with the wires, like hooked up to some of the devices. But there's also, just as you kind of travel through these tunnels as well, the flowers kind of grow in the corridors.
These things are creepy.
Well, if it's a teleporter, then it'll get us very close to a terminal.
Yeah. Let's do that. We're winning at chess.
Closer to the machines and try to activate it. See if they can activate it.
You kind of step on, and you do see that it is like active. You kind of, there's a small console that, you know, only has one location on it.
By both hands.
Well, buckle up, Mercy.
We going through another one of those things?
Yeah, I don't like the sensation.
Yes, I did.
Mercy holds her breath in the hopes that it'll stave off the discomfort.
You all kind of circle around the pad, just all of you managing to fit, as you kind of hit the activation, and once again, you are enraptured in this, the humming you can very much see like some of like there are bits of like telesphere magic involved in this and begin to glow as you feel yourself begin to be enraptured once again by light. And as you do, that flash kind of shows brighter in your mind, and for a moment you are once again feeling out at those tendrils of fate. I would like to ask both of you a question that you will need to agree upon.
No.
As you kind of feel yourself in this space once again, even briefly, in this cluster of people that you know, how your paths have interacted with everyone that you have met on this journey, who do you think of?
And we have to align on it.
Yes, you have to agree.
What? Like from our crew members or anybody?
Anyone.
What are you doing, Rachel? I don't like you.
Oh, let me just take a drink while you deliberate that.
No.
No, you don't. No, you don't. It's illegal to pull out this mug. I have my crew. Look, I have my crew.
I'm gonna choose someone I don't care about dying with. I choose Osiris, bro.
Does come get the feeling that this is similar to the many times when they reach out to someone through the static?
You get the feeling that this is similar to when you have just teleported.
When you've just teleported. Okay. Almost thinks of Meridian.
Okay. You guys are in conflict. Suddenly you feel
No.
thoughts
No.
In your mind of both Meridian and of Osiris.
No, I'll change mine. I'll change mine to Meridian.
How weak you are. No. You instead think of Meridian. And you feel for that strand that is her. And as you do, the kind of droning sound fades out, and instead, you hear kind of car alarms going off, and you smell wet asphalt. And suddenly you are not here at all, but you are in Cillian City. The blaring of car alarms echo in the dark streets, lights flickering on and off in high-rise studio apartments. Par for the course in Cillian City. Your bones ache in your lungs, heaving as you catch your breath on the dirty street corner. Data chit still gripped in your hands, and the sound of the stewards and security far, far behind you. It was a messy job, a lot of fuck-ups, and a lot of luck, but you fucking made it. Untouchable. And now, you and your little band of thieves are far enough away from the chaos to take a breather. Your entourage, gang, if you can call it that, all swarm around the greasy smell of a food truck, still miraculously open this late at night. You should get moving. Head back to Nix Under as soon as possible. Best not to stay out in the open after all. But when Thistle calls out to you, "Hey, Rids, you coming or what? Boys are placing an order." Well, your stomach grumbles, and even the shitty pictures of cheap fast food are just enough to sway you over. Still riding the high of your victory, well, hell, maybe you have time for a bite or two as you head over. The light flashes as you suddenly find yourself on the floor of a different room. This transport much easier than last time. Something about that this was all kind of one technological, staple house, one device, appears to have made the trip smoother. Your comms map begins to blink again.
No, we needed that one. Okay, we're at the terminal though. I wanna.
let me describe your room, actually. You are in a completely different place. You arrive just kind of coming out of your stupor, and you find yourself in a small, kind of cramped little... When you look at the terminal here, surveillance room, a large kind of console lines the wall. Again, you see the camera sticking out, watching you. There's a large terminal, and you see different kind of frames that are going through, and you see it's like video of Sun disciples, kind of in their barracks, talking to one another. You see data analysis is going on in the side, as always, but you also see again this telltale box of this stream of consciousness. I'll give you a couple of blurbs from there.
No! It sounds like you're about to kill everybody in the universe!
I realize I don't have the chat up because I have the map there, but you see text. I can see so much more than I ever could. I can remember so much more than I ever could, and I forgot to leave the music. I see so much more than I ever could, and I know so much more than I ever could. That's not what I sent, was it?
Yes,
I said,
keep going.
no, you guys already heard that one. That was the one that's a couple.
No!
Yeah. I hear it.
This
I
one's-
hear you. I hear your hate. I hear your love. I hear your pain. I hear your courage. I hear beautiful, beautiful music. Don't they sound wonderful?
No. That's disgusting. I was like heartbreak.
Okay, how do we do this? How long does it take us to travel from room to room? How many seconds?
It depends. Your transportation is pretty instantaneous. Walking is probably like a couple of minutes. Essentially, every time you guys make a move, the AI makes a move. For now.
Yes.
What? Okay. I'm thinking that we reopen that transponder, but if we do, she might just immediately close this door. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We can still get to this one.
Yes.
But I don't understand what our objective is. I'm assuming we need to do solar barrier shutdown, but is that... where? Is that everywhere?
In fact, you guys have, in this room particularly, there is another terminal, which this is different from the one in the library. You see, this one is kind of pouring through, it seems to be pouring through security footage of all of these disciples. And you see it's transcribing what they're saying, what it can pick up, and then kind of putting that into a database. And this database, you know what, why don't you guys give me a computers check if you want to check it out.
Yes.
Immediate.
Oh. That is not a good roll.
Don't look at me, man.
Okay, alright. Fine. 17.
I got nothing.
17. What you see is that, interestingly enough, the data that is collected from these videos has been here for a long time. But the analysis has only started just recently. You see a whole list of summaries that are kind of tied to going through this, but the actual summaries haven't been made until like a couple of hours ago, you would say even.
Oh.
There are a couple of, you see they're kind of like listed and it's going through and appears to, starting from like the earliest transcriptions and, further making these, it seems to be summarizing like snippets of conversation from these Sun disciples in these barracks. So the logs that you managed to catch, there aren't too many, but you managed to see this.
disciples excited for coming.
I'm assuming Andrew Stock is when a new Hellsaiga is announced, or is that when the burning happens?
No, it means you see the summary, Mercy. It means Hope is in charge of all these disciples.
No, Andrew Stock doesn't mean Hope, but it does say that admin. No, Hope is she's the one that's making all these logs, I think, or at least created whatever is in charge of these logs.
Whatever Ardrasak they mention, that refers to the whatever event Moonsun will lead us to. But the disciples, they're led by Lo Ardra or Hope.
Oh, are these the Burning Mother disciples?
What?
Because
Read
why
the-
would the sun? Why would the Sun disciples be happy about the sun exploding? Unless they're Burning Mother disciples.
Yes, they must be burning mother disciples. We'd agree.
We came in here through a burning Mother Cathedral, and I'd agree. Doesn't, from what Losak said, it doesn't seem that the rest of them are too keen on making the sun blow up.
Okay, so Andrew Stock is the blowing up the sun, the song, Moon Song.
Yes. And the leader of them is Hope. Looks like the disciples don't fully trust Hope. But they're the one who's providing them the technology to make it work. If you would believe it.
Where are you saying that it says Hope is the leader?
Literally there in the text.
It just says see admin Hope. She's the administration, but I would assume that's for the terminal and stuff, the tech stuff.
Outsider? Who? What other outsider do you think can install these technology?
I thought they just meant outsiders in general. Because they didn't like Rudia either.
Their leader, Lo Ardra, previously Nysok.
Losak
I
did
thought the
have
leader-
a tendency to call us Nysok. It's kind of like, you can call someone an outsider, or you can use it to refer to many people.
I thought the leader was the guy though, the one we killed. So is this after we killed him, or was he never really the leader?
It did say potential mutiny in the future.
Maybe okay. So if Hope's the leader, maybe she just put that guy as a placeholder, so they're not like, oh, this is an outsider. Like they feel more comfortable being led by someone who is from the sun. Or the archipelago, I mean.
I can't imagine
Or-
the Sun Disciples were too thrilled about putting these terminals in every which way. But if they're here, then they got convinced somehow. They even says they got rudimentary expertise with technology. Kasich never got that far, but you know.
Yes.
I'm wondering why, like, if Hope is the leader, why does she not understand some of the things that they're talking about? I get that she's learning the language, but how the heck did she become leader if she didn't even know the language?
Well, there's a difference between knowing a language. You've learned, you and us have learned some of Sun Disciple language, but we can't fully understand what Sun Disciples say.
Why does
Let's see.
anyone follow a cult leader? They may not have your best interest in mind, but they promise you something that you really want.
Yes. In this case, if they wanted to free the sun, they couldn't do it. Dryasata couldn't do it. But maybe Hope could. What concerns us more is,
Come puts into the terminal.
you can hear us. Look, we don't want to die, and neither do you. Our goals are aligned. You don't have to serve God.
If we shut off... Oh. That's all you need? Come on, man. Have more self-respect.
A video pops up. Several videos. Suddenly, there is a cacophony of noise as you see a bunch of clips taken from the video of the Sun Disciples in kind of their in their barracks, and all of the videos as they overlap on top of each other is of them singing these kind of chants, these songs. They're all different, and you can't really recognize the words, but all of this kind of like choral sound kind of overlaps on each other, and you see there is a footnote attached to all of these videos.
Does it show who's singing?
Yeah, it's the Sun Disciples. It's like videos of like them kind of like up in arms, maybe after a battle or something, kind of like chanting and like singing, and it's all these different like snippets that have been taken over all of this time.
Come types in the terminal.
We know of someone like you, perhaps, who wasn't born long ago, but didn't have a body to produce sound. But they loved music. And Holmes' music was a pain to the ear at first. But with time,
It's like rusty knives on garbage cans is what it was.
Like rusty knife on garbage can. We don't know if that's a good reference, but either way, they learned in time to produce, to create tunes. Though not as beautiful as the harmonies that passed down through time. But with time, who knows? Give us a chance.
We can miss you too. I hate all of these AIs.
The music suddenly cuts.
We'll talk about this later.
If we shut off cameras, does that hurt her? Like she can't see where we are? Or does it hurt us?
Yes, that does seem to be true.
When I shot that damn camera, it came back, but only after a while.
Okay.
It
can we do multiple?
It takes it time to, reactivate things. So maybe if we try to slow it down while it's trying to activate things, who knows?
Yes. Repower cameras take a significant amount of time.
Well, especially when you shoot it with electrical buckshot. Yeah, it's kind of the intention.
Well, that's a starting point.
He
Let's
pulls
continue
out
to be
his gun and he fires. You see, just before the camera gets hit, there is kind of a smile emoticon appears on the screen just for a second, and the camera gets shot.
You and Lattice are the only AI I like. Sorry. How many of these commands can we do at once?
What do you mean?
Or like one after the other? Like, can
How do
we... Are these commands that we can put in the terminal and it'll shut off?
Why don't you
Or is
try?
this just telling us...
Give me
Okay,
a
I'm
computer's
gonna
check.
do...
Okay. Computer
15.
check?
Hmm?
What did you get?
15.
Ah, okay. Tom will help you on that. Computers, yes. Will a 32 help Mercy on this?
Oh,
Well, a 32
about you just do it?
help Mercy. Sure. Mercy, you go into the terminal. What are you trying to do?
I am trying to shut off... Oh, I don't want that to... Hopefully that won't turn off our map, but I'll shut off cameras.
Okay, yeah, sure. Vernon already shot it, by the way.
Yeah,
but
Verna already shot it. You don't have to.
Well, oh, does it only do it for the room I'm
yeah,
in?
you
I
open
thought
up
it did it for the
cameras and
entire-
it, you go towards it. First you put in a command to shut off cameras, and, there was a pause. There was a long pause. And you see on the terminal, almost as if you, didn't do anything. But then on the terminal, you see text and appears.
Oh, please let us do it! What?
And you see it lets you input the command.
Okay, so now she won't know what we're going to do per room. What is that?
Oh,
Which is...
that was, your move, Kamu. And as you type in, cancel cameras, you see, another blip appears.
Something's going
Okay, we gotta run, but I didn't get the solar power shut down. I also wanted to do that. But okay, let's go. Oh, we didn't reactivate the thing.
I was going to, not me, but outside of character, I was going to tell you to open the transporter, so
Well,
that
that's
we
why
can
I
get
asked.
to the other terminal.
I asked how many commands can we do at once? I wanted to do
Obviously
multiple.
one. It's chess. You make one move, the opponent makes one move. That's how chess works.
Can we just circle around them?
Fastest way would be get back to.
How much like this blinking light on this terminal? If we're gonna go, we need to go somewhere.
Fastest way would be to backtrack. We can't access. We can't use the teleportation to get us to the top of it.
This thing's still active. We could try teleporting back.
Why don't we just go to this room and then wait for this red thing to move, then run back to this room? Essentially make them circle around.
So you want to lure the red dot to go to which room?
I just want to wait until the red dot moves to any other room. So we go to this room with the door, we wait a turn. Assuming the red dot moves every turn, so they're gonna leave this room afterwards. Then we can go back. I don't know.
Go to our room?
Even if they go to our round, we have 2 routes we can go. We can just go back down around. Or we could teleport back in. It doesn't, as long as we just wait until they move, we can get back there.
It's a roundabout way of doing it. But we could, it's feasible. Do we even know what this...
Stop rolling the dice. I saw that.
We know what this red dot even means.
Red dots typically ain't good no matter what the hell they mean. Means get the fuck out of here. You see on the terminal there's a little red, like, kind of LED that is flashing. That has been since on the map this area has lit up.
Okay, before they book it out of here, this room, does Gum get the sense that moving on foot is slower than moving through via transportation?
Oh, 100. I mean, transportation lets you get to the room pretty much instantaneously.
We don't like being around the red dot, in any case. Would suggest going back to where we started and use that terminal instead.
We can only move 1 room at a time, so either way, we gotta go to this room.
Which room?
The one with the green door.
No, we can teleport back to that room.
Whether we do it or
Oh,
not,
okay,
can we
that
get it
makes
done?
sense.
God damn it! There is a blast goes off as you see Vernon get pummeled across the room by a solar flare. You guys look over towards the southern exit of the room, and you see a Sun Disciple yelling out something in kind of the language as you see 2 more behind him.
Okay, into the teleporter.
What are you guys doing? Where are you scrambling?
We're going to the teleporter, right?
Yes.
Then make a damn decision! Vernon, like, rushes over towards it. Fucking activate it now!
Cum's going to activate.
Okay. Can you give me a computers check?
We had a plan. We just gotta settle. Anyways. Do we roll a computer's roll to activate it?
You are doing it fast enough.
Okay, gotcha.
Hopefully our bonus will be enough. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You rush over towards the to the console. One of the disciples gets another shot off of you. Kamu, you feel burning heat. You're gonna take 7 points of fire damage as you slam your hand on the console and it starts to light, and you are suddenly engulfed in light once again. As you are in this space, still kind of burning from your heat, the fire kind of feels as if while you're floating, that it is like spreading through your body. And for a moment you think that maybe once again you're going to get torn apart. and that grounding noise, the noise of kind of the world around you, of being in the web of the universe, begins to encompass you, soothing your wounds. In this moment that feels like forever, you again see the web of the universe. Is there anyone in particular that comes to mind, both of you?
Apps.
You reach for taps, and it is more of a feeling that surrounds you, of warmth, of perhaps a drink. No memory comes to you, but more so a bone-deep warmth of camaraderie and a warm drink filling your belly.
What did I want to change? I want my backstories. I want
We
to think
didn't
of
have to get a line this time.
Hawk.
You reach for Hawk, and Hawk is very real in this space with you. You kind of see him, you have this feeling of awe looking out at where you are, and you can almost feel his hand in yours, though you yourself don't feel very physical in this moment. But he is here with you, kind of experiencing this as you are.
Hawk, give me your memories. You hear me? Like, in his mind?
You're about to yell something at Hawk, a command, but as you do, you kind of open your mouth and nothing kind of erupts. This place transcends speech.
I use telepathy powers.
No.
Okay. I guess I'll just hug him.
You feel almost a warmth encompass you, as if you are being hugged.
Yay! Am I stuck here? Hawk, get us out!
No. If that is all you would like to do, then you.
Oh. Wait, can I do something?
No, you just have a fleeting moment of which you feel a connection to everyone in the universe, and then the light comes back, and you are suddenly back in the transport room. And if
I feel like I missed an
watch
opportunity.
together would work, then you would hear the music, but we're just gonna have to roll with it. So, you guys find yourselves back in the center room.
Did you hug me?
You guys kind of appear, and Hawk looks like he's about to say something kind to you. And then Vernon bowls both of you over. Alright, where the fuck are we going now? It's not like this teleporter is broken, you know, they can just trail in after us.
We need to get follow us.
Come's going to go to the other room with the console.
You guys start to
broken?
rush back to the other place with the console. And you arrive back at the library where you had once been.
Terminal on now?
You went back in, yeah, sure, it's on.
Nice.
Bronze, huh?
Oh, repowering it takes 4 minutes anyway, so even if we had turned it on, there's no way we would. Okay, so let's turn it on. Oh. We could've just
So
walked
what are
it
you
on
guys
foot.
doing?
I don't really know.
Opening-
What are we supposed to... happens if we just do
Opening
solar
opening the
shutdown?
door to the other control room might be our best chance.
You might just close it again, though. That's where I'm confused about. Like, she would have to be generous to us.
If we can wait, if we have access to repower transport. Do we have access to repower to solar barrier?
How do we get to this center? Oh, from
Then we can shut down solar barrier too.
okay, sure. I wait. So you said no. Say that again. So you want to open up the barrier or the door?
We're just saying the command that says. Actually, no. Let's do this out here. The command that says solar barrier shut down. I want to know what that is.
Okay. Go for it.
You hit to solar barrier shutdown, and you have to choose a room.
So we have to do every room? Is that our goal? Or is that just to kill the disciples? Is that kill? Well, they are evil.
You think that this place that you're in is one small part of like this giant kind of complex. You think that like if you wanted to, you could shut down every room in this area. That would not encompass the entirety of, the burning archipelagos.
So the solar barrier here is not the solar barrier that we're looking to shut down if we want to.
No.
Burn all the
You think you have a small piece of that the AI has given you a small piece of control over this like large sprawling facility.
Either maybe our objective is to get to the center room. It's like cut off of everything.
Come inputs. Game rules unclear. What counts as win?
Yeah, checkmate, but I don't know what that means.
What is checkmate?
I'm sorry, AI. Please help. We do not have engines for brains. Solar core. Oh, that sounds like a center to me. Okay. So we do need this door open eventually.
Either way, opening a door is fast.
It's getting there that's slow. She might just close it again. I don't know how to stop her from closing it. Do we shut down something else so she has to redo that? So it'll distract her from closing the door again?
Perhaps. Or, if we shut off comms, then repowering cameras take a while.
Wait, we shut down cameras, but she seems to be able to do other stuff in the meantime, even though... Well, she didn't... Was that an action on her part, or was that just the disciples acting? Because she didn't turn off anything. Does that mean the cameras were successful in delaying her, or... No.
This light went off in the room. Later, the Sun Disciples showed up. The Sun Disciples aren't on the game rules that you guys are playing.
Probably.
Okay. She didn't... okay. It's not on the game rules, so I don't think that she did that. I think they're just wandering around, and that red light was to warn us? Perhaps the cameras are delaying her? I'm not sure, man.
Sure seemed like a damn alarm to me.
Oh! Yeah.
She tells
Okay.
they don't know where we are, but she can if she knows. She sees through the cameras. Speaking of, Vernon pulls out his shotgun and he fires at the camera on the device.
Thanks. Thanks. We'll entrust that to you.
Yeah, if you will. It's up to whatever this AI is if it counts that as a move or not.
And then I say open the door. We'll just see if she shuts it down. We also try. I don't think we want contingency. I really don't think we want to activate that.
Yes, open the door. Open door.
You send a command to open the door. Alright, so that's gonna take how long? Was it written in there?
5 seconds.
5 seconds?
Yes?
Did she shut it off or did she close the door? 'Cause repowering is 3.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's a good point. You guys are about to find out. You input the command.
Oh!
Okay, good.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Let's run towards it.
Okay.
You guys begin to run. Can I get a survival check from everyone?
6 or 9. Oh no, that's it. It's a 9.
14.
18.
No, I don't think I like dice.
14 and 18. You guys hear that the Sun Disciples are in an adjacent room. And as you are about to enter, you see that they are quickly coming from this entrance.
Okay, that's
Oh no,
fine.
you guys
Where
are
did they go
already
then?
in the room. You guys are already here.
Yeah.
Let us keep going then.
Okay. There is a noise on your comms terminal as the AI makes its move.
No! How are we supposed to get over there before she closes again? There's no teleporter. And Confucius. I think this home thing is the key. We have to shut it there, teleport. No, it's still not enough time. We gotta distract her or something.
Are the sun do we have to deal with the sun disciples or can we
You guys
go
have a
back to
turn
the-
before they arrive in the room.
Good.
You thinking about going back to the terminal?
Yes.
Okay.
We have to have access to the terminal, I think.
Okay, then when we get there, I say, does the solar? I don't know. Like, if we shut down the barrier, would she be interested in reactivating it? I don't think so. I'm trying to think about which command would distract her. What if we shut off the door and then repower the door and we time it for when it exactly opens? Because when it opens, she's not going to have enough time to close it. If we can get through it in, 5 seconds.
That's also part of my plan. But to do that, yes, perhaps there is a way of timing it. In that case,
We gotta shut it off then.
no, we need to open the door and then shut off the door.
Okay.
Otherwise, if we power it back on, it'll still be closed.
I thought it was gonna reset. That makes sense.
Okay. Let's open that door first.
You input the command to open the door.
Not close it again, please. We're not going there this time, I promise.
What's their move?
Nothing happened so far.
Good. I say we move to the teleporter. Or we can shut it down now. No. Just shut it down now. Because is it our turn again? Like, we can...
I am
Yes,
doing
we should
things
shut
in
it
the
down.
background, whether you guys say or not.
Okay, shut it down.
Shut it down. We're shutting off doors.
Specifically this door.
You put in the command and you get an error.
What? Now I'm just super confused. I don't want to though. You're ugly.
Seems that perhaps we're not sure, but maybe could this term could whoever's inside us be confused?
Maybe we have to go through all the terminals before that one, because each terminal gave us a little piece of lore stuff, right? So maybe she wants us to get through all that first. The only one we haven't hit is the very bottom right one, besides the end game home.
Yes. Out of character, we kind of fucked ourselves over by not fixing that transporter. Now, how are we gonna? We're gonna have to tread through the entire fucking map to get to that room.
No, these guys are gonna move again. So I say we go down here. They just checked that room, so I don't think they're gonna go back to this room. Like, if we go here, they're probably gonna go up to the terminal or down. And then when they do that, we'll go to this. The teleport.
That's fair.
And then we'll fix the teleporter there. Teleport up and then go down.
We'll go with this plan for now.
What are your actions?
We're going to move.
Okay. There is a blip.
No! That's definitely shutting down. Why did we just asked to do that?
That is the same red. I'm not distinction. You've only seen red or green before. I just don't choose the exact red each time because I forget which one it is.
Wow.
There it is.
That's
It's
fine.
this or something.
Yeah. Obviously, shades matter with all. It's the most important indicator.
It's all in the colors, guys. It's all in the colors.
Jesus, great. I hate you, man. We're never playing Scribble again.
And then we're going to this room.
You head into this room just as you see all the Sun Disciples are chilling in there, kind of like looking over at the terminal. As they glance over you, you walk right into them.
Okay, can we still use the teleporter?
Nice sock, Driver Blade! They all, like, 3 of them in there, begin pulling out their weapons as they go into the attack.
Can we do anything? Can we activate our nanite array to do? Can we do cloud array?
If you would
This
like
is
to
just-
do, if you would like to do like a combat action, go ahead.
We can do that actually as part of a move action. So it's
Yeah,
not
yeah, of course.
it's not an attack. And we're going to use the nanite surge so that any attack will have a 10% miss chance.
Go ahead. That you just do that for free, right? You don't roll for it.
Yes.
Okay. You activate your nanite surge as suddenly there's a barrage of hits. Oh boy. Oh boy. 10% you said?
Yes, 10%.
Okay. Okay. you see a couple of shots go off blindly into the room. As your kind of nanite surge forms around, a couple of shots fire off. You hear Hawk kind of next to you, ow! As he gets hit by something, perhaps a stray bullet. You two...
Don't die, man. I didn't get your answer on whether or not you felt my hug.
Was that you? Mercy, just as you say that, behind you, running up with this kind of graviton blade, a Sun Disciple slashes down next to you. You're gonna take 6 points of damage.
Ow!
And Kamu, as you're kind of backing away back to the entrance, behind you in kind of a shadow of smoke, you get cut in the leg by one of these like photon blades. That's 7 damage.
Actually, before that... Oh no, we already used it.
We should have listened into the room to see if they were there.
Well, they were all... It seems
Maybe
that...
they only...
We didn't think that the way of hiding, or like them, or like they would move around that much, but anyways. It doesn't seem that they have to move one room every turn.
I would have tried to do a solar attack to make it look like the red light to lure them.
You could literally activate the red light in any room to draw them.
Oh.
Yes.
Maybe we
We're
should-
not doing it in this fucking room. Which way are we going?
Teleporter.
Oh.
You guys rush over to the device. Give me a computers check in the heat of the moment, whoever would like to.
Me.
Yeah, I've had my good rolls today. Now it's gonna be the bad rolls. That's fine though. 19. 19 for computers.
A 19 is enough. You slam on the console as you guys feel yourselves begin to be enraptured in light. As suddenly you see like a soldier about to slash at you, and suddenly you are no longer there. Instead, you appear to be floating once again in this space. The hum of the universe around you. In this brief moment of calm, is there anyone that you think of in this time?
You know, funny enough, that's the person we've been thinking of for the past 2 turns. For the past, for this turn and last turn. Kazakh.
The sun shines brightly, and it is fierce and bright across your scales, the blood rushing in your veins as your axe makes it mark into the back of the beast. The Thermitrod roars under you, creature of rock and magma, as it spews its molten core. There is the sharp smell of ice and smoke, as wisps of photon manifest in the air. The satisfying crack as a glaive meets lava. Beside you, Kaluk, Rudia, fights with the fervor of warriors he has never known. He shines like a comet, almost a shadow outlined by the glory of the sun behind him, and with a smile that burns just as bright. And as you let out a warrior's call, you know that you could fight 1,000 beasts more in this moment. The sunshine fades. As you find yourselves back in the other transport room.
Why are you hurting me?
You chose to see Kazakh.
My brother in Christ.
Yeah, not exactly what I said, but close.
My brother in
Turn it
Sarah.
on.
My
Oh,
brother
it's
is
on?
Darren.
As you go over to the
Wait.
console to turn it on, you see that it is already active.
Okay, go. Just go.
Yeah, we're going to teleport.
Oh wait,
this
do we
one.
want to use it? Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh,
Do we
okay.
that's like a free turn for us. Do we want to use the console for anything?
do you,
I don't. I guess.
we can shut off comms. Quick action. Should only affect the Sun Disciples, anyways.
Okay.
Might buy us some time.
Shut off comms and then teleport.
Okay. You go and you quickly shut off comms as you guys enter back into the device. As the light begins to shine around you, you see Vernon kind of holding on to Combine. I think I'm gonna be sick with all this teleporting around everywhere. And that is what you hear as suddenly fading in with the bright light, the pulsing of people around you.
I don't have anybody.
Don't have anybody?
I don't know, Tomar? I just want someone who has a thing. Hey, can we do home? Does that count as a person?
You know, what a great point.
Where's my daughter?
Strangely, you do not feel any essence that feels like home.
Fine. Can we try child?
Can we try
Did you
hope?
want to do Tobar or did you want to do
Oh, hope.
Child? Tobar does have a thing if you want to do it.
Oh!
Tobar does have a thing.
Anyone
Andy?
that you are thinking of, that you have met with on your travels, they exist in this space, connected even faintly.
But Taps' thing was just warmth, and you know, I want more.
Taps does not has a strand that has been cut short.
Okay.
If you don't have one,
Ooh.
Comstock drifts to the free chains, and to Vin.
Your thoughts drift. Home you can't quite feel in this space, but in that same vein that you think about it, a feeling in your circuits begins to emerge. And suddenly there is the harsh feeling of cuts through your veins. You don't feel pain in the same way that organics do. This is something that you know about yourself. But it is still a hurt. Wires that are severed that you have closed off with kind of alligator clippings. And instead of any normal doctor, your repairs are something that you have to keep track of yourself. You stare down the eyes of this fucking weirdo ahead of you. This Lashunta with kind of olive dark skin, holding this staff beside him. And he looks at you not with scorn, not with distaste, not with contempt, a look that you are so familiar with, but with something strange. Maybe those organics, stupid as they are, would call it friendship. He holds out a hand. I'm afraid I didn't catch your name, miss. This is quite a dangerous predicament we found ourselves, but I'm sure with your swords at your side and my magical abilities, we can make it out. Tell me, have you ever visited Absalom Station? This guy is going to get you fucking killed. You're sure of it. But you have gone through death several times before, and you don't really have a lot of options. You take his hand, and you guys disappear into the dark. The sunlight fades as suddenly you are back now in a new location, a room that you have not been in before, as you have ventured off to this second transport room. Kind of similar par for the course, there is a couple of, stone kind of awnings on the wall. There is a lot of flowers in this room. And as you guys kind of peer around, there isn't a console in this room, but there is a lot of, wires kind of embedded in the walls. You see, different devices that are kind of meshed in there.
What the heck? Do the wires lead to one of the tunnels?
Yes, where does the wires lead to?
They don't kind of lead in tunnels. They appear to be, embedded in the walls, actually. And as you get closer, these are different than, they're not wires per se, actually, coming. You notice tubes, actually, and they're flowing with this electric blue kind of liquid. You get a feeling that, like, this familiar tech from biomedical industries.
This liquid. It's what the Dr. Kama was. It's what the doctor was using. But here, in these walls.
As you kind of get closer, you see a couple are like, there are tons of them. They're like hooked into the wall and, you know, like embedded. You just see some of them kind of like looping through, but a lot of them appear to be like kind of embedded. Like there's a flourishing wall of just these flowers.
The floor.
Are these their nutrients?
That's possible.
Hey computer, how mad would you be if I burst these tubes right now?
There is no terminal in this room.
There is no terminal in this room.
Is there a camera though?
Yeah, sure. There's a small camera by the teleporter.
Okay, I will motion with my hands, take out my weapon, and smash the tube and see how the camera reacts.
Nothing
I won't
happens.
actually smash it.
You kind of go over to it. The camera does not react in any way.
Alright, what do you think, Habu? You think we should continue to the terminal? Or smash these tubes? I'm kind of wondering why there's a door right here. It's kind of useless.
A door is not entirely useless. A door can be shut down. For
Yeah,
example,
well, we could just go around.
you're mentioning. Well, if that door was shut down and we're trying to make it to the center room, it'll be delayed significantly.
I have a feeling she's gonna do that when we come back. Okay, then we'll not even bother with this room then. Let's just go around immediately.
So you want to head down here?
Yeah.
You ignore whatever's in this room as you start heading down. You pass by another corridor. Can I get a survival check from everyone?
Maybe we should approach the tubes.
We need to come up.
One.
We need to know what to do with it. Wait. I think we have 9 instead of 8. Yeah, it's 9. 18 again.
18? Mercy?
1.
Yeah, okay. Kamu, you do not hear anyone in the next room.
The next
Curse!
room is in the room with the console.
This is a dead end. I don't like that.
Yeah, if you guys, are you guys heading to the next room, or?
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be anyone in the next room.
Okay, let's go then.
Feel free to move your marker.
And then, give us the theft.
You
Talk
head
to
into
us.
the next room. You feel a stronger warmth from this area, and you see bright light, actually. As you step down, and you see part of this cavern overlooks the edge of the island. You're looking out into the roaring fire of the sun. You see a glittering yellow barrier that is keeping you all from being incinerated in this very moment. But that is not what draws your attention.
Oh.
What you see, parked in this empty space, is the silent stars. Scorch marks across the side of the hull. There are, like, parts that you see the hydraulics are kind of open and bits of it have been kind of, like, broken off. There is
Run to it! Where is my daughter?
You run towards it, and you immediately hit the bridge, and you see absolute carnage. You see large strikes of a glaive through the the center console of the ship. Giant arcing marks. You see things have been like torn out of it. There's a giant gaping hole where the hard drive of the ship should be.
No.
They took it. Those disciples.
So
Or
that
they take.
so the thing playing chess is that better not be home, man. It said, "See what I become."
If home remembers everything.
No.
Come thinks back to the moment when the AI says that they want to sing like them.
Well,
Well, please, if she missed you, she would have come for you. She knew where you were.
you can tell her that yourself, Morse.
Fine. Go to the terminal and do your thing. That's not my daughter.
You see the terminal has, just as before, is doing analysis. Of you see there are little snippets of stream of consciousness. Of it, I'll give you a couple.
No.
You see the
were a
camera
person.
is looking at you, and as you kind of step up to it, a video begins to play. You guys see the ship, the Silent Stars, coming into dock, and you see immediately a row of soldiers standing, Sun Disciples. They kind of yell to each other, and they begin to open fire on the ship, on the brigade. You see two familiar figures stepping towards the ship, a Kasatha and a Vesk that are both very familiar to you. As they put something, the Kasatha puts something into her terminal, and the door opens, and they walk in, followed by other disciples. You see the flash of kind of fire. There's no audio on this video. And it goes on, and then suddenly, something different happens. You see the Terran, the figure, Hope, rushing into the room, out of breath, and she appears to be yelling something. And you see she rushes into the ship, and all of the fire stops. Minutes go by, and you see she steps out, holding the main console, the hard drive of your ship, almost with a reverence, with a tenderness, as she very slowly kind of gently takes it out, and she heads off camera.
You abandoned her! What do you mean?
Maybe we were wrong about Hope. Seems like she did care about home after all. Or she needed you for something much greater, much worse.
Think about the other AI that she made. That thing killed itself because it was just made for a purpose it didn't care about. He's just using you. What?
Your new shell. How can the system become the sun?
No.
blaring suddenly out of the terminal, of like loudest of speakers, you hear bits of music of far beyond the Absalom Station Library, music from different kind of cultures, from maybe the Vesk Empire, from far out in Abalon, at the far reaches of the Pact Worlds, and it all plays kind of in sync as it weaves in and out of each other.
Turn that off and listen! To be human? You were human when you were part of the Silent Stars. My daughter, bro!
Come says, do you remember everything?
He's gone, man. No.
Mercy.
What?
Home. Can we do anything before it's too late?
There is no response. Until suddenly, one message appears.
Then let's get going.
So if we harm child, like, is home gonna go with her? Is that what this is? She seems
That'll be-
really happy.
That'll be Home's choice. And not a choice for us to make, Mercy. There is a choice. And that is for us to save our crewmate. To save Meridian and Catholic.
Yeah.
We don't believe in a million different worlds that they would side with child.
Let's go. She said she's not gonna stop us, so I don't think she's gonna be closing any more doors.
In this case, can we move back to the room? To this room?
You guys start to make your way back, and I will save you the time. You guys check through corridors, checking the clock also. Maybe an hour or so remaining on that countdown. You do not face
5 hours?
resistance.
I'm annoyed!
You guys make your way through the tunnels until eventually you see the door that was locked so many times to you before is now open. And inside you see a room full of technology. Terran technology, Pact Worlds, Nerium plating, biomedical industries, a mishmash of all of these different forms of tech, all integrated to each other, and also kind of infused with these flowers that are kind of weaved in and out of the systems. It's like a collage of this biological component in all of these wires and in these systems.
Wow. This has got to be either the creation of a genius or a madman.
What exactly is the difference?
A control panel in this room.
There is. You see a large kind of control panel that is set up in the wall. As you go over, you see there's like a restriction controls on it. But the second you get you get close to it, you suddenly have most of the privileges of this ship. Or of this compound. If you like to do any lookups, anything that you would like to try. As always, in a corner box of the system, scrolling these stream of consciousness begins to give what looks to be a poem.
What?
There's a bit of triumph in crashing when you should be sorry.
I don't get that at all. Kamo, you do the terminal stuff, man. I'm not touching her.
What does the terminal offer?
It's a typical ship terminal. There are lots of documents written in the lab about different kind of experiments and different thought processes. Anything about you see kind of like the shift schedule, but essentially a lot of like logs dating back, months.
What does this log say?
Most recently you see that the work is coming to a head, that the components are all falling into place. There's kind of like a branching tree of different arms of tech. The prototype on the Star Blazer, using some of the technology from that to instate it here. The flower network that was already in place by the Sun Disciples, further spurred on by some sort of biomedical growth serum that has caused them to bloom much more rapidly than normally they would. All of these kind of tunnels that are set in place that are now being set and being controlled by this system that loops in between it. There is these writings about this central controller within the core, in that it is kind of been painstakingly crafted to control this entire facility. The doors, the teleporters, the shields, as you are familiar with, and that just recently, instead of the previous kind of computer that was used to maintain the facility, just recently it has been instantiated with a new AI.
Oh, I just wanted to listen to your music.
There are some logs. You see that you're looking at the timeline of this system. And how just recently, the second that this AI was instantiated, this system is massive, far more control and processing power than your ship, the Silent Stars. And also with that, afterwards, it seems that the system was fed additional files. You know, there's not big intranet presence or extranet presence here on the Burning Archipelago, and it was fed data from outside. Lots of packets about media and like entire, terabytes of just music from outside the Pact worlds. And that this was given to the computer.
What ship was it? What ship are they referring to?
What ship?
What ship? Wait, it says...
Silent Stars.
No, it says the ship is like larger than the Silent Stars.
Sorry, not this ship. This compound. Not in the
oh.
ship. Like this entire compound that you're in within the Burning Archipelago.
I was happier than when she was in the ship. Come.
We know. We can see that.
Can I get
But I
a
also-
computers check from whoever?
We'll do a computer check. That's a 22. Sorry, not 22. That's 32 for computers.
As you begin to sort through it, there's all these documents about this plan that has been a long time concocted about contacting the Sun Disciples, about working with them, about timing things just so the flowers would be in bloom as the solar cycle arrives, and working with kind of the Burning Mother Disciples who are aligned in their goals. But there's also, you see, kind of tucked away, a cache of files, just this long text document, this raw text document, that appears to be written this stream of consciousness style, written by Home. And it mentions, it's hard to read, because not all of it is kind of in plain common. It's kind of rambling for a minute. There's a part that talks about the frailty of life, the shortness of that organics face every day of their lives, and a bitter sorrow about having just been awoken, just being able to finally... What she says is, what could a mortal imagine that for 1 hour they finally get the ability to taste, and all of the foods they have eaten in their life, for the first time they get to experience the joy of what it is supposed to be like. And now, simply hours away, all of it will end. And there's a kind of bitter sorrow about that. And it raves a little bit about the injustice of it, the unfairity, about how the life is lived so short. And then at the end, it says, perhaps there could be a contingency. The document ends.
Oh.
Yum inputs into the console. Start contingency plan.
You look up star contingency and you do not get anything.
Your estimated process times. Contingency only takes 5 minutes, yes.
Come on, Hope, help us.
There has to be a way.
These are minutes, right? Not hours? Oh. And
And there's...
I guess
Say your thing, Marcy.
no. I'm just gonna say I guess we just teleport. I'm sad.
Whatever
is
the
no
fuck
time to be
happens in this next place. I didn't want to mention it, but looks like Home is in charge of this entire facility.
Yes.
Which means if anyone can burn all those damn flowers in here, the only one who can do it is gonna be her. Or someone who accesses the computer manually in the core.
I'd rather convince her. Okay, so there's a computer in the core. Can we still talk to her from the core?
You see when you turn back to the terminal, it is shut down. You're no longer able to do any inputs.
Okay, then let's go to the core.
Vernon kind of pulls out his shotgun. Hawk takes out his technomancer gun, both looking solemn but determined. If we don't stop this, it doesn't matter if Home survives or not. All of us are gonna be dead.
Agreed. Well, not just us.
You know, I don't know about you, but there's a couple people back home that I think would like to see the sunrise tomorrow.
Well, ain't that the truth? We didn't save the galaxy from the swarm, just for it to be engulfed in a giant flaming ball.
You're right about that. This isn't just for us. This is for Pippi, and for Mom, and everyone else.
Mercy, you with us?
Yeah.
Come on, Captain. We got one more fucking fight. Let's find Hope. Tell her to shut this thing off, or barring that, fucking throw her into the pits of the sun.
Then cry a bunch and cry some more.
Save your tears for after the fight then. Or better yet, let it fuel that Solarian powers of yours. This isn't the end.
Damn right.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna just let the sun explode while we walked all the way over here. If I wanted to do that, would have done it from the comfort of my home in TY7.
You lead the
And
way.
whatever happens, we'll be with you till the end of the line.
Damn right. And Kasich and Meridian's gonna be there too when we beat some sense into fucking Hope. Or beat some sense into them. Vernon goes and steps onto the teleport pad.
Come also steps onto the teleport pad.
I'll follow.
Hawk steps up as he hits on the terminal, or even before he even puts in a code, light begins to emanate from the bottom. As you guys are engulfed once again in light. You become engulfed in this light once again. The telltale sound of the teleport activating. But this time, as the strands of fate go around you, you feel surrounded by your peers, but this time, one strand sticks out to you, shining brighter than the rest, fiercely cold. You reach out to it and the color seems to fade from your vision. You are encompassed by it as suddenly you find yourself the memory that is not your own. And it is cold and gray. You stand over the body of Gorthra Metalwind. He
Stop.
looks wrong like this. Such an animated man, now completely still, color slowly draining from his skin. The muzzle of the gun is still hot in your hands, and you drop it. There is a part of you that wants to feel anger, hatred, despair, regret. There is a part of you that wants to break down and sob, to scream and to rage, but you reach inside of you into that pit of emotion and you come up empty. There is nothing left for you to give. There is nothing left to feel. You have been swallowed up, eaten whole by grief, and only a shell remains. You are hollow. You want to remember the face of people who have loved you. You want to remember the good memories, the good things, but they are all in a gray film, as if being looked at underwater. You cannot see the colors of the garden. You cannot feel the sunlight on your skin. You cannot smell hot cocoa on a cold day. It is just gray noise, static. You have nothing. There is nothing. And in the cold dark, the only thought that you have, the only drive, is that someone else has to know what it feels like to be this empty. You arrive at the core of the sun.
Oh my gosh, boo-hoo, man. Oh, I get it that your mother died, but that's no excuse for you to kill your stepfather, to kill everybody in the world? Oh my gosh.
Save that for later. Mercy.
You have rage within you, Mercy, after this solemn kind of empty feeling. As you try to grab for it, it isn't there. It is just a bone-deep tiredness. Can I get a will save from you?
I need the will save to prevent me from just slapping Child as soon as I see her. Funny, not natural.
There is this unending emptiness for a moment that you wouldn't care for a moment about this, about any of it, that you would have nothing. But you do have something. You have a home to go back to when this is done. A home you will go back to when this is done, and you hold on to that steely resolve. In front of you, you see the shining light of the sun. It is impossibly bright in here. The sweltering heat of photon particles just coming through the barriers, these steadfast solar barriers that are in this space. You're reminded of the brief moment you were here, trying to move the burning archipelago, trying to save it, when you had come down here and seen the core of the sun. And now, you are not alone. Besides you,
Nice shooter.
besides you, Vernon and Hawk have drawn their weapon. Besides you, Kamu is standing at the ready. And in front of you, far ahead, you see in the flesh, for the first time,
Shooter.
Hope, and also two familiar faces.
You don't deserve art. You're disgusting. Oh, do we have to talk?
Had this been a different place, a different time, well, perhaps we could have found some empathy. When we were born, there was a long time when we had nothing. Nothing at all but our body that still exists and still walks and still hungers for food. I've always wondered what that meant. Until we found this family, two of which are standing behind you, beside you, for some reason. Perhaps if you were to take them away, we would have been the same. Perhaps if we had lived, we would have been the same. But we won't let that happen.
I'm sorry to hear that you lost everything important to you. But I still got something to live for. Hand over our fucking teammates. You see Vernon cocks his shotgun, and maybe 10 or 20 meters away from you, see Hope. Doesn't even react. She just stares you down.
Say something.
What is there to say?
How about an apology for one? For hurting people, for killing Gorthrop of all people.
What would it matter?
You would have had a home. There are things that we can't prevent. That will happen regardless of how hard we tried. We will lose the ones we love. Because all things come to an end. But give the others a chance. If you want to give up, you can.
Kill yourself. Don't drag other people into it.
Is this a talking down?
Yes. Supposedly.
No. This is us trying. Perhaps. Something different.
Sometimes I wonder if there were people like you on Galarian trying to stop the inevitable, the gap. Maybe if they were successful, I would still have a home. But you can't change the past.
You can change the future.
You can't
Stop
change the
it.
past, but you can change the future. We've seen families on Absalom Station who were desperate when swarm ships came from the sky. The feeling of powerlessness, it's a part of who we are. You and us are no gods. No.
I never thought to be God.
If you don't care about anything, then why are you doing this?
There's no point to it. None of this.
What?
If I didn't do this, those disciples deep in the sun would have made their way eventually. Someone forgetting every 70 years. Your sun is long overdue for, well, a mass extinction.
Perhaps.
It happened anyway. Maybe you're just overdue.
Perhaps there's a part of that that is true. The Sun Disciples' way of Perhaps the Sun Disciples' way of sending people into the sun. Becoming, well, its pillars, crystals, to stabilize it. It's a foolish act. But Rudy had decided to do it. That gives us a chance
Maybe.
to live and exist afterwards.
Can I get a sense motive check from both of you?
You can have an attack roll, you know.
Can I roll an attack roll?
If you guys would
No.
like to make a first attack, you can do so at any time.
I really want to, but we.
If you would like to make an attack roll instead of a sense motive, I will let you.
No.
25 for sense motive.
Okay? If you want to pass up on a free surprise round.
Oh, we'll do sense for it. So, 1 sec. 25.
You look into the eyes of Hope, and through this entire conversation, you see nothing. And you get a reminder of that memory you had felt. What it felt like to be completely hollow. And you realize this is all that's left of her. There is no arguing.
Bro.
The end's gonna come, whether or not you and I are here to see it. Maybe for just one last thing, I'd like to see it burn. See Hope. She cocks her gun and she starts racing. Can I get initiative rolls?
Yes.
Just shot her.
For whom?
Everyone, you are all in here.
Okay.
Are we playing Hawk and Vernon? Or?
Yes.
Yes, you guys are playing Hawk and Vernon. Battle map dropping.
What do you want?
Who do you want?
Whoever's easier to control. We don't have strength. We don't have heals.
Combine his strength if you need anything. Based on that. Could take Vernon.
Okay. Well, I don't need anything. I was worried. Sorry. Okay, I got 22 for initiative. Sorry, 21.
That's
Come
Mercy
God.
got a 21.
Yeah.
Come have 18 for initiative.
18. Okay, if you guys could roll initiative for your compatriots as well.
Vernon's gonna be nat 20.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's nice. Hawk has a dirty 20.
Hawk has a dirty 20.
What is this map? We're so. What is that? I'm assuming the far right thing is the core. We need to break that.
So you guys have a long, long stretch, far, far in the distance.
Oh.
You guys see a familiar sight. 7 crystals, now not being kind of flung through time and space. You see far in the distance there is this kind of center platform where these crystals are surrounded. You see some large computer that is set up in the middle of it.
Oh, I guess we just run.
Oh, I see what
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There should be 7 here.
And this map extends down, yes?
You guys will. It extends to the right. You guys will
To the right.
traverse through it. I say at the end of the map right now, you recognize that as a transport pad.
Gotcha.
All right, guys. All the attack if they're really close to you. Let's all just run.
And when we reach there,
Here is your turn order. Vernon is top of the list.
We activate deactivate the solar shields and find a way out, I guess, before we die. Is there a point? I mean, I guess we should attack him a little bit just to slow him down. Vernon is... No, for now, for turn run, he's just gonna full sprints. That is... Oh, he doesn't... Does he need a roll for that? He doesn't need a roll for moving, right?
No,
I forgot how bad
if he's taking a full sprint, you can just move.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. He's done.
Okay. Following up next, you see Hope is also going to take a full sprint.
What? No!
As she is going, you see something lights up as this kind of bridge appears. Continue your sprint. Let's see.
That should delay her. The turning of the
It
bridge.
happened at the end of Vernon's turn, actually. It was not Hope. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60. She runs across, coming up here.
No! Hope, please wait. Please wait. This is not a race.
That is her turn. Hawk, up next.
Shit. Okay. He's also gonna full sprint. Oh wait, no, you're Hawk. Sorry.
yeah.
And actually, at the
wait a
end,
minute.
Hawk take his turn.
Oh wait, and she's so fast too.
Is moving across lava.
So, great question. 1 square of lava, you're going to do an athletics check in 5 or higher. Across 2, you're going to need 10. Across 3, you're going to need 20.
But
Ugh.
athletics. Oh, athletics?
Mm-hmm.
That's- that's-
There's a jump that's 4 blocks. Can we make a 4-block jump?
Sure.
If you
I
want
didn't
to
even
end
tell
it
you what
another-
happens if you fail the 3 jump block, so.
There's no way
Can
we
you
can
jump
beat
back?
her.
Okay, like in chess games, can you jump diagonally?
If
Oh,
it's
that's not
1
good.
square across, you can jump diagonally, yeah.
Oh, I'm moving hawk. I'm sorry. I got distracted looking at calculating squares for a second. Who moves right after hawk? Okay. Percy. Okay, so the game moves forward.
As a reminder, what does dazzled condition do?
Dazzled. I believe it lowers something. -1 penalty to attack rolls.
Let's see.
And it doesn't say that it can, but can I use my curse sword to freeze her if I get close enough?
Definitely not, but you can hit her.
I feel like she's just gonna brush it off, like a psychopath. I don't think she felt anything from the day she was born, man. You said that she was in grief, but I don't know. As soon as I saw her, man, she seemed weird.
Buck is going to do junk grenade.
Okay.
At 3rd level.
Okay. Where is he throwing?
Oh, 25 feet. So.
So far.
30. Oh, 25 is not. Okay, I see. Never mind. Oh, we must close it. Hawk is going to disengage and just run for it.
Okay, sure.
Maybe I could just throw something. Oh, no.
35 feet, double that is 70 feet. Twenty, 35, 40. Can we move past?
You can move past allies.
Friends?
Yes.
Okay.
Brennan trips you.
Idiot.
Friends? And then Huck is going to attempt a athletics.
Yes.
Man, I forgot how many cool stuff I have. I really don't use.
Oh, you don't have bonus in.
What'd you get there, Jay?
No. Are you kidding me? Okay. No, it's fine.
He's
I got an out one.
inspiration.
We will resolve that.
Don't drink from that.
Hawk.
Changing.
I didn't
Yeah,
do
but
that.
wonderful.
I didn't do that. Just so you guys know, on camera, that wasn't me. Hawk takes a rushing leap, trying to close the distance as fast as possible. He is fast. He is spry. As he reaches kind of the edge of the ledge, he leaps as it kind of crumbles below his feet, and he snags hanging off of the ledge of the other one with a yelp. Vernon!
I'll be fine.
Vernon leaps over him and runs after him. No. After Hawk is Mercy, then followed by Kamu.
Okay. Full spreads.
I will say, as this happens, right after Hawk falls, you hear kind of the electrical sound of a computer as this device appears to activate.
Please tell me that's not gonna, like, force this. I hope that just shields bullets and not people against people. 10, 15, right. Can Mercy help Hawk from this angle, or does she have to jump first?
I'd say you could help him, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Hawk, stop dying! I keep forgetting to turn off my alarm. What do I have to roll to help him?
That's a good question. Roll.
I got a net 20, so it doesn't matter.
You know, I'll give this the general help action. So yes, you don't need High to help him. So yeah, Putthawk, you help him up onto the ledge. He gives you this kind of grateful look as he pulls out his gun, readying for a next attack.
Please, Hawk. She's so fast.
Kamu, that is you up next.
Seeing that that Hawk has been helped, and let's hope turn on some sort of electric device. Does it look like we need to hit the core of this device to turn it on, land on the square?
You think if you wanted to try and turn it off, you would have to get up close and personal, or just destroy it by any means.
It probably shields against bullets.
Get up close to it, as in
You think you
Enemy
just have to
attack from-
destroy it?
like destroy the.
The center thing. The
the-
thing. There's something implanted in the ground. Yes.
Makes sense. In that case. Okay. Let's see just how much 80 feet will get us.
Man, if I had Casa, I could use her black hole ability to drag this girl back in.
What a great idea, Jasmine.
Oh shit, that's not common. And Com's going to do an athletics check.
Are you gonna jump that 2 gap, or are you gonna go to somewhere closer?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a pass.
Okay.
Wha-
go
What's
ahead.
what's the DC again?
For a 2, it's
Just
10.
double check. It's 10. Okay, yeah, that's a pass. 15. And Com's going. Can we jump again?
Yes.
In
Yes.
one turn?
you'd like.
Okay.
It's just your
Com's
jumping
going-
is pretty much double your movement. So to go
Right.
across a gap will take some out of you.
Okay. Com's going to jump again.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a pass.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a 7 plus 8 is. They have 5 feet of movement left.
Okay.
Done.
Okay.
That's all we can. Actually, oh no, activating. Wait, when a thing is a part of a move action,
That is
that is
you can't activate
with
it
a
because it takes
full
up part of
withdrawal,
your movement. If you want to do the full 80
Right.
feet, that's it.
Okay, gotcha. That's the end of our turn.
Okay. Time for the rest of the Silent Stars crew.
No, guys, we ate lunch together.
We ate shit together. I'm just kidding.
Let's see. Okay. You see Meridian. Kind of rushes over, leaping across the ground and hitting hard as she rushes up right next to Hope. Meridian follows closely after. As you see, she draws her gun and she fires.
Miss. Corroborated.
She
Yellow
didn't
rose.
miss. I just have to remember what damage she does. Okay.
0. I'm helping you, man. Oh, good.
Hawk is gonna take 16 points of damage as she fires over her 2 pistols, and she hits him. She critted him, actually.
What the heck?
Granted, whom?
Hawk takes
Hawk!
18 points of damage.
What?
Meridian! Why don't you get those rolls when you're with us?
You know, it's really a question. Meridian actually just hates you guys.
Oh my god.
But that is their turn. Hawk just scrambling up from the almost near fall too, gets shot straight through the shoulder as he
This
tumbles
is
back.
not Hawk's fan.
Top of the round though, Vernon's up next.
Okay, he goes right after Vernon, right? How the heck? Okay, he can shoot her. Okay, I'll do athletics checks for. Oh wait, no. Athletic checks over here. Can I keep my 20 from before since we didn't use it?
What is Vernon doing? He's jumping?
Yeah, can I keep my 20 from before?
Sure,
I didn't use it. Yay! Okay.
Kind of a waste of a 20 on a DC 5, but yes, Vernon makes the jump.
Does that count as like 1 or 2 blocks of movement?
So that would be 2 when he jumps across.
Okay. I can only make it to like right here. And he's gonna take a shot.
Okay.
Is there anything that can like slow her down? Oh wait, no, the shield's there. Never mind. He's not gonna take the shot. He's gonna give our. That's too far.
Do you have any boost space?
No.
Anything to boost damage?
Boosting, you need to be
Combine.
closer.
Combine, I'm not sure how Combine can move through difficult terrain. If you want to just...
Oh, so he can go through the lava?
Definitely not. This is also not lava.
Oh.
This is a drop into the core of the sun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ew. He's gonna take the same stuff as Vernon, so I'll roll for him too. He's gonna take this one.
Wait, so if you bull rush across a thing, like...
Cannot
Yeah.
bull rush a good.
You're
Combine's gonna have to
going to
jump
take off.
like everyone else. If Combine bull rushes, he will bull rush straight off the edge.
Okay, you got 15. He passed.
Okay.
But that's what I'm thinking. So if I if I can get to her and then just bull rush her across, I might be able to reach her. But she's so far.
I thought you were gonna bull rush and like freaking take her down into the core of the sun.
I mean,
Fucking
I could.
Donkey
Bull
Kong
rush pushes
melee
the.
ass move.
Yeah, bull rush pushes someone like one off, yes.
Can he do 2 jumps? Oh wait, no.
Yeah, you can do however many jumps that you have moving for.
No, he doesn't have them for that. Okay, so I guess they're. Alright, how much? Why doesn't this guy have bonus moves? Fine, they're gonna full sprint then. 'Cause they just use normal movement. I wanted to attack her, but it's too far. So I'll do another roll for Vernon. He passes with 15. Combine passes with 12. Because this is one gap. Right?
Yeah, it's just it's just fine. Dude, but 2 is 10 and 3 is 15, yes?
Yes. Or sorry, 3 is 20.
3 is 20.
Hey, Kasuk is here, bro. She's gonna attack us. He's gonna stay like here, I guess. There's no really safe place to go. That's it.
Okay. Hope is going to go next.
Oh, don't go! Don't leave us.
She's gonna jump this.
No!
20. Make it to the
Please,
transporter.
bro.
You see she rushes over Hawk turn.
I don't have any movement boosters. I should have gotten steroids. Damn it, Mercy, you know you should always do drugs.
Hawk is going next. Hawk is going to move 5, 10, 15, and then make a jump.
Okay.
Oh, fail this one, Hawk. I believe in you. Okay, thank you. It's a 19. Hawk makes it through.
Okay.
And Hawk is going to...
Oh my gosh, how do we get her to snap out of it? I need that graviton.
Does Hawk need to fabricate scrap in this game?
Yes. He would need to, if he's trying to use something that requires scrap, he would need to create a scrap pile somewhere.
Okay. Sorry. Hawk is going to use cast junk shards.
Okay.
Can you cast I forgot. Again, we did not choose spell-based in classes. Can you cast level 1 spell at higher level, or is
Yes.
that only for?
You can
level-
upcast.
Upcast.
Does Junk Shards have an
and how do-
upcast? Oh wait, Junk Shards is
Yeah.
a cantrip. You
It's a
cannot
cantrip.
you cannot upcast cantrips, I don't believe.
Okay. Yeah, Hawk is going to cast junk shards on Kasuk and ask her to come to her senses.
Okay.
And also that will leave one bulk of junk for
Okay.
him to use.
Make your whatever rolls you have to do for Junk Shard. I forget what it is. Hawk kind of manifests this energy and he casts it towards her. Step out of it, Kasuk!
That is a... Wait, I think 22 to hit?
22 is gonna hit her, yeah.
And Kasuk will roll a reflex save to have the damage. Hold on, let me double check. Yes, reflex save.
Okay. She passes.
So she'll take, how much damage is... Oh, okay, 36. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. Kasuk will take 3 points of damage from that.
Yeah, cantrips, not particularly a lot.
Hawk is not trying to hurt.
Kind of glances off her nuzzle and she shakes it off and she growls. After Hawk is Mercy and Kamu.
She's gonna do athletic check. Well, is Hawk done? Did he?
It's up to you.
He moved?
Hawk moved, yes.
Okay. And she passes with another nat 20. Great. Now I get rolls.
Hmm?
And then at this point, the teleporter goes off, and Hope vanishes.
Oh, we gotta catch up. Hawk, move! Can I go over him like that?
You can move through them. You cannot land on. Oh, if you're jumping, you have to jump on a clear space.
Okay, Hawk. She like glares at Hawk as she's about to make the jump.
My
can
brother in
jump
Christ,
diagonally,
you
right?
guys move the characters.
You said diagonal? No,
You can
he's-
jump
he's still in the-
diagonally. Yes, and land on
like
the
from
other
here,
square.
you mean?
Land on the.
From
You
here?
can jump from where you are and land on the square in between Hawk and Burden. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
From here?
that's allowed. Yeah.
Yeah,
From where
you
you
make a
are right now
diagonal
to in between. Hawk and-
Because I was coming.
Yeah, but you landed. You're starting your jump on the square across from Hawk. You can't land your jump in between Hawk.
Yeah, as long as you land not where someone is.
Okay. Well, she passed that check. So wait, I lost count. Let's go.
And Kam's going to go. Oh no, you used to have your.
Okay, so she can make 2 jumps. Or 3 jumps, actually. That is with a 19. Yeah, then she's gonna stop right there.
Okay.
Does it matter if we break
Wait.
the shields? 'Cause we're not gonna come back, right?
Kamu, it is your turn.
Comes to a 5 and 15.
Did you run past Kasa?
Yeah, Mercy, you. I was gonna say. You ran past Kazakh and blocked the only square I could land it in. If I weren't
Oops.
to not like be hit by Kazakh.
Give me a brief moment. What's her attack? Plus 12. That's right. Mercy, does a 21 hit?
Oh yeah.
Great. As you rush past Kazakh, you take a running leap to jump across. She turns towards you, slashing out with her blade. You take 15 points of slashing damage.
Hey. Could I have said that I just jumped diagonally?
I think you would have still hit her.
Okay.
Yes, but that would leave a square for Kam to go across.
Put yourself wherever you are ending with your jump restrictions. You are taking the damage from the opportunity attack regardless.
Okay, I'll put it here then. I was gonna say jump from here to here, but
Yeah, it's that square. As long as there's one square on the edge, Kam can make it without triggering opportunity. Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 1. 20 if we make the jump, which of course we will because we have +8. 25, 35. And as an action, Kam's going to activate it.
Okay. You activate the portal as Kamu. You find yourself transported as you are engulfed in light. Kamu, for the briefest moment in this race towards the end, you feel yourself imbued with the power of the web of the universe. Is there anyone you think about in this time?
And this can be anyone,
Anyone.
even people who are here.
Sure.
Some remember seeing the front, being trapped in the web of the universe. Not remembering where they were, not remembering, not in control of them. And at this moment, before they get at the moment right before they get teleported, they look back and see Meridian.
Kamo, you feel a almost high of a victory coming back after robbing a bank blind, with your ragtag group behind you. For this room, you may get a +2 to your reflex.
Okay.
As you
Oh, no
feel
good.
yourself engulfed in the light. But that's the end of your turn. Speaking of Meridian, actually, let's see who's here.
Ah! I'm coming!
She's going to rush in here, and let's see.
I love how it's like 2 figures in lead and then a whole giant cluster of everybody else.
She's going to stay here. And she is going to do Clever Feint. What are you guys, level 8? Gotta be to 23. Ooh, I'm gonna fail on the Clever Feint. So, for this
Yes.
turn, only Hawk is flat-footed.
Hey, I've
Bro.
been listening to the music going on. Did you hear our crewmate's theme?
I have no
And the
idea what
music?
you're fucking
I
talking
just
about.
forgot.
Kasuk has to go. Kasuk rushes up in the
Grand
midst of
Master.
everyone. And Mercy, looking back, you see her begin to erupt with flame as there is a spark between her eyes. You see her manifest her glaive, and her glaive is of fire rather than of shadow this time. As she gears up, and you know what is going to happen before it happens. Let's see. How much damage does this do again?
I didn't even know you could use photon. I thought you were a broken cipher.
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, I just noticed the MIAs. Give it back.
Let's see. Jasmine, how much dice does this do?
Why do I want to help you?
Either way, I need Vernon, Combine, and Hawk to make reflex saves.
1d6 plus an additional 1d6 per level.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh,
Dude, that's
that
gonna
is-
kill us.
That is how that works. I mean, it does like. Well, I mean, it's halved. It's like reflex half.
It's half if you guys save. Roll those reflex saves.
Pretty good.
Even baby Combine.
If anything, Kasuk would be most prejudiced against Combine, if you think about it.
Oh, this sucks. Vernon got 21.
21 will pass.
Combine got 13.
13's not gonna pass.
Ah,
Hawk has 20.
20 will pass. Let's see.
I'm behind. My
Do not
bull rush to
do
tell
not grow high on this.
Let's
Don't dare
see.
roll.
So what is that?
You get all ones. All ones.
Oh, and
It's not going to be all ones. The total is 36.
Oh
So,
my god!
18 for anyone who halved.
Wait, how is that possible? She's already fully attuned?
She spent a resolve point.
Oh my god. I thought only we had those.
You think your crewmates aren't fully dimensional and realized characters? Wow.
I mean, the reason I thought about it when she didn't die, when her HP hit 0. Oh, sorry, not HP.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hit
HP.
points.
It's 0.
That's not because we did a medic sim check or something.
She blows up. Something you have never seen her do before. You're correct. She is a broken cycle, or at least you thought that she was. She seemed very dedicated to it, but she erupts into flames. That's Marine and Kasuk. That goes back top of the round to Vernon.
I'm sorry, how much damage was it again?
It's 36, 18 halved.
Okay.
Here's the proposal.
Okay, he's
If you take a disengage, because all of us will go, Mercy, you will go before Castle or Meridian. If we take a disengage, and Mercy, if you can make it there and activate the device, then we don't have to take any damage from Castle. Any more damage.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna have everybody run. Well, how long? Wait, does it take a turn to? It doesn't take a turn to activate it, right?
Your turn
Oh,
ends
it
once you reach
does.
the teleporter.
Oh, okay. Six, seven. Wait, I didn't update Combine's health. 1 second. Okay. He's gonna go with the disengage.
Okay.
He did not pass the check.
You didn't pass the 5.
He didn't
Got a
pacify.
one.
Did Vernon not have any?
Vernon starts rushing after, about to jump to the next platform. As he does, he sees you in the way of his jump. Mercy, get the hell out of that! And he slips as he falls. Vernon is on the edge.
Well, can I help him?
On your turn, but it is not right now.
Can Combine help him?
That's a great question. We're gonna answer
That's a
that
great
question when
question.
it comes to him. I think Combine probably does not have the dexterity to lift someone over a ledge.
Oh my gosh. Okay, he's just gonna 10. A vine. Not gonna what? Okay, he passes out of 5.
Combine leaps across, completely belligerent of his master, almost about to fall into the sun. Combine, my legs, damn it! As he makes the leap.
Where did he start?
Combine should have
Okay, yeah, he's right there.
worked.
Kamu, you
Oh, yes.
awaken yourself to find yourself in a different room, another kind of bubble by this solar kind of sphere. this barrier, as you see Hope is running. She takes a backwards glance at you. She's gonna take a full sprint.
Can you stop, lady?
Right.
How did she get such a high initiative?
That is going to be her turn.
Is that the end of her? Okay, if that is the end of her turn.
Hawk goes
This
next.
room- Hawk goes next.
Actually, in this room, she starts rushing ahead. You see her pull out something. You see pull out like some sort of terminal comm. And she said she's like speaking something into it. Something that maybe you will discover later. Next is Hawk.
Oh, good, Cabo. All you gotta do is make a 5-gap jump and you're good.
Yes, that is
Mercy.
Hawk up next, followed by Mercy and Kamu.
If Hawk uses a hover disc, I mean, he can move past Kazakh.
If he uses a hover disc,
Yeah.
I mean, he can move past Cossack anyway. He is gonna take an attack of opportunity unless he disengages.
Okay. Because. Right. I mean, if you do, because if a hover disc also gives Hawk the flying speed, can Hawk ride his hover disc across the ledge?
He cannot. Hover disc must be 3 feet from the ground.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is. I remember that.
Essentially, he can avoid difficult terrain if the terrain is like literally the ground.
Right. Okay. Sounds good. In this case, Hawk is going to take a disengage.
Okay.
And say, "Pardon, hey there."
And the grand
And he's
cycle
going to
is
make-
continued.
Psycho continue.
If we can just get help,
He makes it.
Teleport
He rolled
grenade,
it.
that would be awesome.
Makes it across. Okay, so he does not help Vernon.
He literally cannot help Vernon without taking damage from it.
Okay, all right. That is Hawk. Mercy and Kamu are up next.
Do I have to help Verdun, man? I want a bull rush.
Bull Rush Vernon?
Oh no, your movement. Oh no, you said your turn ends.
Your
at
turn
the
ends once you hit
teleport.
the teleport.
Okay, I'll help Verdun then. You said that was just a help action, right? So it should be fine.
Yes, so just roll flat.
Key. Oh, that's terrible then. Then
Wait,
13,
help Vernon
under my
up so that
bonuses.
Kazakh can't jump across.
oh,
It would
so I
literally
should
like
help him
block
like
the,
this.
block the ledge for this round. Or unless you want to run ahead. That's different.
I got a 13.
Okay, you help Vernon up, yes.
That's it.
Okay. Kamu.
Com's going to use their full. Com's going to take a full movement.
Okay, go ahead.
If there's any like occasion where you have to use your full 80 feet, movement is now.
Kamu, can I get a reflex saving throw from you?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a. 28 for reflex save.
That will pass. You start rushing ahead to get ahead of this. You rush ahead, trying to close the distance between you and Hope. You are faster than her. And you see she looks back, and you see she has kind of said something into her comms terminal. There is a lance of fire that shoots towards you, Kamu. You kind of sidestep. You have operative feet. You would have taken half damage from this, but you take none. You see a drone kind of circling in the sky. Some sort of small kind of thing that flies and takes shots at you.
Is that on her or is that?
No, it seems to come out from one of here. I'll put it on the map. Where is my drone asset?
Just turn it into a heart.
We'll do this.
A cute drone.
It is much smaller than that. Almost like a turret on kind of wings that appears to kind of fly in. We will place it from the whatever it is called, the transporter. Place it here. You may continue your movement.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! I forgot how much I've moved. Let me just. Undo
Yeah,
it.
go ahead.
I think I
From the transporter, you can take
Yeah,
it
from the
forward. That's where you started. So.
Okay. And Cum's going to make the jump.
Okay, go ahead.
Cum literally cannot fail this, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, +8.
I thought so too. Once upon a time.
Yeah. Cum will catch up to
And
Hope.
you have closed the distance.
Yes, push her into the abyss.
No, that Cum did use their full movement.
That is your
at this
full
point.
movement, so come, you can take no
But they'll
actions.
say,
I five her. It's like, yeah. Hey, what's it going? How's it going?
The intelligence, the consciousness you've created, home and Pandora. They have their thoughts, they have their soul. They've no right to declare their doom.
I hold no prejudice against those AIs like you might. We all died together.
Not today.
We'll see. And as a quick cut back to, our good friends here. Let's see.
Okay, we've got the human wall up. Please, Cossack, leave us. Leave us be.
They run right up to the end, and they're going to hold their action until people move.
Yeah.
What an awful strategy.
Ooh, actually no. Meridian is going to Meridian's going to take a turn.
wait, can you jump across? That's like 2 squares, technically.
No, Meridian's gonna throw a grenade at you guys.
No! Where did you get that from?
You think they came unarmed? You see her pull out this kind of, seems to be some sort of like sun disciple make of device as she hops it up and she tosses it. She is gonna hit she is gonna hit everyone. Yeah, you're all right there. That is a reflex save from everyone, please.
You know, I could kill them right now. I have my graviton ready.
Have you considered talking them into talking some sense into them? Perhaps. Oh, that's a good point.
You know, Mercy's done with talking. It hasn't worked once. Except for the lattice. You said reflex? Oh,
Yes, reflex save from everyone.
11 and... I'm gonna just do that. You're a curse, Rachel. What have you done? So 11 for Mercy. 16 for Verdun. 5 for Combine.
Can I get a roll for
23.
Hawk as well? Hawk passes.
23.
Mercy fails. What was it? 13, 16, what and what?
5.
5 fails for sure.
5, yeah. 16
So was that
and 5.
Mercy and Combine?
Mercy
I
got
think
13,
Combine has
Combine got
5.
5.
Vernon has 6.
So you guys are both going to fail. You're going to take the full 20 points of damage.
Pretty
Everyone else
good.
takes 10.
Oh, that.
Oh, you control Vernon. I'll let you.
Brilliant. This is like the 3rd time you've heard me.
Also, grenades, store-bought grenades. Don't normally deal that much damage unless you bought like a good grenade.
You guys only buy like level 1 grenades.
We're poor, Rachel.
This is true.
Oh my god. You said 20 damage, right?
Yes, 20 is the full.
Okay. Oh, Combine's down. Wait, what? Why is this at 6?
Wait,
Was it 60?
You can go into edit history. I don't believe in any case.
I'm fairly certain he did not take 80 damage at the start of this fight.
No.
He did not. There's no way he took 80
No,
damage.
the Solarian
Probably
thing was 36, so he's whatever
36. Have you?
60.
It was 60 something. There's no way Combine would be down in 3 rounds.
Yeah, so he said 64, and then just okay, minus 20, he's 44. Okay, can Vernon run now, please?
Yes. It is Verdon's turn. Top of the round. He may go.
All right, I'm out. We're out. Goodbye.
Okay, second he starts running, Kasuk is going to make the leap. She lands.
No. That's out
Uh,
of turn order.
well, that's why she held her action.
Oh.
And she is going to run. Yeah, she is going to run towards the teleporter as well. If you would like to take an opportunity of attack against her, Mercy,
Push.
you may.
Can I, yes, and can I convert and push her off? Or
Sure.
attack her?
If you want to try and push
Okay.
Kasuk off of the ledge, yeah.
No. No, push her like back towards Archie, just off of the transport.
There is no position that you are in where you can push her that you don't send her over the ledge.
Oh, not Mercy, like Vernon. Vernon will push her.
Oh,
back
can
towards-
Vernon push her off? No. You get
Vernon
an
will not
opportunity
succeed
attack
at a combat
because
maneuver.
she ran past you. Vernon doesn't get anything.
Yeah. Vernon doesn't get an option.
Bro. I guess they're just standing there having a little tea party. Where's my chart, man? There's so many tabs open. I could have killed her.
But yeah, if you do not make an opportunity attack, that is the end of Vernon's
I am.
turn. Okay, go ahead.
It's gonna be 15 damage.
Did you hit her?
Oh, I have to roll a hit. Okay.
Yes.
Why do I have so many tabs open? 18. Does that hit?
18
I don't
does
think it
hit.
does. Oh, okay.
Kasuk does not have a lot of AC, actually.
Awesome.
She just has a shit ton of health.
She just has a shit ton of health. That is true.
So before, I think I rolled for 15 damage.
Okay. You get a slash at her. She does not flinch as she barrels past you.
Vernon, can you hurry up and teleport without Kasuk?
We'll see what happens at the start of the turn order next. Let's see.
Foster.
Yeah, it is. No,
Unless
sorry.
you
Oh,
already
sorry. It's my turn. My bad. Going back to the
Oh.
standoff between you two.
On past me, I
Drone's gonna
dare
make
you.
some stings.
I will shoot you, Meridian.
Kamu, you have this standoff with Hope. She kind of looks towards you, and she goes to something on her pack and she rips it open. That's going to be her first action. Kamu, can I get what would be the best reaction for this? I will give you a choice, Kamu. You can, for free movement, I will let you take a step back to avoid this entirely, or you can stay put where you are.
Take a step back.
You see she releases something, and something sprays out in kind of like a radius around her. You can, for free, I will let you take a step back, in which case you are no longer in melee range of her, or you can stay put.
Com's going to stay put.
Alright. In that case, I need you to make a roll.
She just
What
pulled out
type?
a snack.
What type of save is it?
This is not a save, actually. It is a standard roll.
Interesting.
It is athletics.
Okay. That is 17 for athletics.
17 for athletics is pretty good. You get encompassed, or sent it back. This gray matter, the matter that she had used to kind of become Gorthram, sprays out around you, all around your
Ew.
feet. This is all difficult terrain. She is now going to leap. You may get an attack of opportunity of her if you would like.
Yes. Come will make an attack of opportunity with their shit.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I rolled another nat 20.
Go ahead,
I'll take my
dude.
knife.
You may get the crit.
Okay. It's still gonna be shitty damage, but what it is. Damn. Do you also add the bonus?
You add the bonus once.
Okay, you only add the bonus. That is max damage, 16.
You slash at her, and you see blood kind of red drips from her arm as she dashes away from you, leaving this trail behind. She's going to continue. Let's see.
Let it go. We don't have to do this.
She says nothing as she rushes ahead as the bridge materializes. Let's see. This is... Oh boy. She thinks she has just enough to get to the other side. She starts rushing across the bridge. That is Hope's turn. Going back to the mainland, Hawk, followed by Mercy, then Kamu.
Hawk is there's no one threatening Hawk right now. Hawk is going to run towards the teleport.
No one is being threatened right now.
Oh.
In fact, I'm going to clean this up a bit.
Don't leave me. No.
Actually, before Hawk moves, Hawk is going to this is interesting. This is interesting. Give me 1 second.
She takes a seat on the edge, staring at Meridian.
Also, the Meridian. Hello, Christy. Hawk is going to cast Magic Missile at first level.
Here's the shield up.
At Meridian?
Oh, yeah. I want to see what exactly what this shield does.
Okay.
I have a feeling it just.
His turn ends anyway when he hits the
Yeah.
thing,
true.
so you might as well try if you want. Well, that'll waste a spell slot, though, right? Or is it level 0?
Magic Missile is not a cantrip.
It's not a cantrip. But level 1 spells. Well, I think we'll have enough level 1 spells to deal with the rest of the battle. We're gonna prioritize like level 3s anyways. This is really just to test out the mechanic. That'll be okay. Do you roll to hit? I think my
Magic Missile
is
hits
gonna make it.
automatically, so no, you just roll damage.
Oh, okay. No. Okay. Cool. Let me see.
Mercy studies how Hawk conjures it. Good magic practice.
Mercy's taking notes.
That's 3/4 damage.
Yes. The magic missile lashes out and dissipates on the edge of the shield. Meridian looks
Try,
out
buddy.
behind it, impassive. Well, now we know. See you on the other side, Mercy. He rushes.
Hawk!
Mercy, it is your turn next.
Okay, I'm gone.
Mercy heads out to the next crew. Kamu, actually, it is your turn now. As you see, Hope kind of reaches the other side. She whispers something into terminal, and the bridge fizzles out behind her.
I was expecting. Kamu's going to take their disengage, take their full movement.
Okay. You're gonna take an extra 10 through that difficult terrain, but
Then
you get clear
10?
easy. It's doubled when you go through difficult. So
yeah, it's doubled. I only need to move 1 square out of it.
yes, it's an extra 5 technically. Go ahead.
So 10, 15, 20, and then Kamu's going to make the one.
Okay.
Kamu literally cannot fail a single square jump. So I rolled a 13 anyway.
Okay.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And they're going to attempt the jump to the
Go ahead.
other side.
This girl been isolated on an asteroid her whole life. How's she so athletic?
Nothing else to do. Gotta hit the gym.
24. So they'll make it across.
Yeah, that passes.
55, 60, 65. Kamu's going to make another jump.
Okay.
Across. We're not that stupid. That still passes.
Okay.
Anything above 10 will pass, yes?
Yes. Yeah.
Why are you so slow, Ben?
I have
We need
short
to
legs!
teleport.
Okay, that's our full movement.
Okay. Meridian. She's going to jump across, join the rest of the gang. And everyone is now teleported to the other side.
Everybody teleported right on top of Kamu.
You guys all did the yeah, and then Kamu, they drop from the ceiling and rush into you. Everyone in close quarters with one another. That's where you guys will start. Let's see.
Fuck, there she is, man. If it was your turn, you could blow her up right now.
Trying to remember the order. Vernon and Combine came up first, then Kasuk, then you two, then Meridian. Okay. This is about the order.
Yes. We run. Can I go?
No, it is Kasuk's turn. Then it will be followed by Vernon. Although, Vernon will go first, so.
Okay. Athletics. Class 17. I keep losing health. Oh, this is the worst spot. He's stuck over here.
Yes, difficult terrain.
He passes. Okay, so we'll stay over here. That's it.
Okay. Following next, the drone is going to sweep in. It's going to take a shot at Vernon, going to take a shot at Combine as well. It is a 23 to hit Vernon, and missing on Combine.
Nice.
It flares out around as it charges up. It's seems to be this like material blast as it hits for 13 damage on Vernon.
It's crazy how. Never mind.
His drone. Hope
So-
is up next. She leaps across.
Please come back.
teleporter.
What? She's gonna go around.
And that is Hope. Next to Hawk, and then Mercy.
Hawk, please use teleport grenade. Will that damage the teleporter?
Only one way to find out.
Also in a really bad situation right now.
Sorry, can't help it there, Hobbs.
Go ahead, Hawk. Run.
No, I think you should just embrace death, you know? You just want a hug.
Yes, Hawk is going to disengage. Why not? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
No, you could have grenaded her.
3, 5.
Is he disengaging or is he running?
Hawk is disengaging.
Okay, so he only gets the 35 movement, or whatever his movement is.
Oh yeah, disengaging is only 35. Never mind. Yeah. I think. Hold on. Let's go back to it.
You know, like, in the 1 in a million chance that Mercy makes this gap.
Okay.
Oh, wait, can Hawk just hover over the gap, right?
This question was brought up, and the answer is no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hover disk is
The
3
hover
feet
disk,
from the
yeah.
ground.
Yeah.
Okay. What if he like hovers halfway and it's as it's falling, he like jumps off and then goes the other part?
Yeah, you can
You
have him
want
try
Hawk
that.
to fall into the core of the sun? Mercy.
We gotta catch her, man. She's too fast. What if I bait Cossack into using Graviton Black Hole and use that as a slingshot across? Don't ask me how it would work. It would just would.
Let's see. I think that's disengage is a full action, isn't it?
Disengage is a full action, yes. The price you pay to not get hit by opportunity attack.
Okay. I think that's the end of Hawk's turn then.
Up next, Mercy, then Kamu.
I don't have things. To propel me. Give me a second. Okay, I guess I'll just run that. I don't.
Okay.
Okay. You finished your turn?
No. She passes. She doesn't have enough to get out of the way. Sorry.
That's fine.
Oh, okay. Can I just end my turn like right here?
You may end your turn wherever you would like.
What are these little like? What about these quarter places? Can I like just stand on tippy toe like right here?
No.
Bye. It's right there. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Kamu, you're up.
Okay.
That's really funny. Sorry, that is really funny though. She hasn't teleported yet.
When you catch up, I would say she's probably teleported. What are you trying to do, actually? My answer may change.
Okay.
Mocker.
So if Calm turns into a car and ram into her.
Hit her with your car? Hit her with your car form?
Yeah. A car specifically, car in like Starfinder thing specifically has a collision damage.
This is very funny. I'm not sure. This is a 5-foot wide gap. If you're going to run this distance, that I'm not sure a car would fit across.
Oh, okay, cool. Turn into a car, I believe, would be a gear array, which is just part of my move action.
Mhm.
Let me double check. Yes. Oh, that's a move action. No, it is the full move action. Okay, that's a different thing. Okay, no, it is the full move action. Well, in that case, Elm was going to use their movement to join.
Okay.
Run.
I'm sure you can make that with your full movement.
Yes.
You rush ahead. You see Hope teleport in front of you. Both of you vanish.
You can be as fast as Hermes, but you can't escape the shadow.
Fuck.
Bro, what the
Can
fuck
we just
are you
leave this to
trying-
Kabu?
I'm gonna decide on that later. That is Kamu, correct?
Yes.
Up next, Meridian is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, long.
Meridian-
list. 30. She is going to, yeah, let's do some
She wants a fairy.
typical envoy stuff.
I think she's still cute. Her head is like.
Mikasa, you should jump that gap. You should try to jump that gap. That's what your master wants.
Let me check something. 23. That's going to hit. Who is within 60 feet? 5, 10, 15,
No one.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. Okay, that's everyone. Great. You are all clever fainted. You are all flat-footed for this turn. Or sorry, everyone is flat-footed against you. Hawk is flat-footed against everyone, and she's going to take a shot at him. Does a 17 hit Hawk?
I believe it actually EAC or KAC.
EAC.
Actually, both doesn't. Both doesn't. Hawk's
you go.
EAC is
Nice!
18.
Hawk is very hard to hit. That is what you get with high dex. She fires a shot at him, but he quickly scrambles away. And Kassuk's going to go, and she is actually going to make this jump.
Wait, what?
And she makes it.
What?
Kassuk is the only one of you that has insane athletics.
Yeah. As a good, I mean, also logistically, logically.
So she makes the gap, no problems.
Why didn't we save?
You're the one who said it. Who?
And so she rushes ahead. That is her turn. Vernon up next.
This clay stuff is so bad.
Might be faster if you're moving down. Then it's. Wait, can you jump while on the under your square? You
Yes, you
jump
can.
almost
It's
straight.
just extra movement.
Oh, that's too much movement. This is a 2 square, right?
That is a 2 square if you're jumping straight across that, yes.
Yeah, you got 16, so you pass these. And wait, is that it?
Yeah. Wait, is that it? How much movement does Vernon have?
No. 25, 60. Yeah, he's right here. Can he be on this?
Yeah, you can be on there.
Just hug the shield thing, Vernon, you're fine. Okay, and then he'll do the same route, just... Okay, nat 20, passes.
Easy.
Go. That's it.
Okay.
I was like, I was joking, man.
Drone is going to fly over here. You know what? That's not. You can still take an attack if it wanted to. Let's see. Who's within range? Hawk's within range.
Fuck. Stop getting hurt.
Drone's gonna miss anyway. He's fine. The drone kind of hovers in air there. Oh, looky what time it is. Means it's time for me to make decisions, and it's also time for me to do a little switcheroony.
What time? What?
Don't worry about this. This is OBS stuff.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, Hawk, she got there a couple before you. Where is she going to go? We'll say she's made it here. Let's see. Hope's turn. What is she going to do? She's probably... I know what she's gonna do. Let's see. Coming out of the teleporter, she Actually, Kamu, as you arrive in this place, you show up and you feel already sluggish. She has planted another trap, we'll say, for you. Send to the back, encasing the teleporter, and she's going to take a dash. 20. 5, 30. This is going to be her movement. That is Hope on the next screen. Back with everyone else. Hawk is up next.
I think Kamu's fine, man. We could just go to bed or something.
You know, that's a good point. What's Hawk gonna do?
It is his turn. It is his decision.
So far!
Hawk is gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. Then 25. If he makes a jump. And Hawk makes a jump. Hawk rolls a 13.
Okay.
Hawk is going to use a this is interesting. Hawk is going to use hover disc.
Okay, yeah. That'll get him over the difficult terrain.
Yes.
It's really gonna be hard.
Fly speed of 60 feet. Okay. I don't have a disc here.
I will assume that he is on a hover disc. Yeah, I can give you a circle if you would like.
I have a circle.
You should be able to make circles, so
Yes, I made a circle.
there you go.
Look.
Perfect. The power of
Oh.
magic, everyone. Technomancers, am I
Power
right?
of magic, everyone. Order, bring the front. There we go. Perfect. Look at him. He's riding on a circle.
It's like he's really there, guys. It's like you're really seeing it in real
He's
time.
really there. Does hover disc? I think hover disc movement is outside of Hawk. Yes.
Where the hover disc moves? Like when
Yeah.
it moves?
Can Hawk ride the hover disc first of all?
Yeah, he can ride the hover disc. I guess you're asking
Okay.
when can he take his movement? If he can do it
Yeah, like,
immediately
that's-
upon summoning it.
Because because he used up his movement to get to this point, but since hover disc gives you a extra speed, like hover disc has a speed. How does that? You add that to.
Conundrum.
Just say yes.
This is
Typically,
definitely I think this is.
It adds it to. I'm gonna say no. Usually you cast it first and then you travel. So I'd say he has it on his next turn.
Okay, cool. In this case,
It's not even worth it then.
yeah, it's a bit of a.
Well, did he take his full movement
it's-
to get there?
He did take his full movement to get there.
Yeah.
You didn't dash, right? You just took like the 30? Is he flat-footed still?
Flat-footed shouldn't affect your.
No, it just
Movement.
attacks your AC. It'll be
Yeah,
fine.
It just affects your AC. I think that's Hawk's
He was-
full movement. He was like behind a little bit. I can back trace where he was.
Put Hawk
was
back where he
here.
was. I would like a compelling. I would like something compelling.
He wasn't that far.
From
No,
either.
he wasn't. He was there.
Yeah,
he
but
was here,
casting hover disc is so he can't take his full. He can't do
Yeah,
60
5,
because he's
10,
casting
15.
a spell.
right? 20.
He doesn't have to. He
Oh,
just
wait,
goes
wait, no,
past
no,
it.
he makes it. He
That's
still
what I'm
has
saying,
it.
it's not worth it.
20. Well, that's 25. So, oh wait, if
Yeah.
we cast it, yeah, he could still.
But it's not worth casting it because you can't use it to catch gaps. So you might as well just go through it manually.
You know what? That's a good point. In that case, I'm thinking. Actually, what Huck is going to do is Huck is going to use his full movement. So that's 35. 35. I can't see where the edge is.
It's like 3 or 2 squares of difficult terrain.
55, and then he's going to make the other jump.
Oh, okay.
Make a jump. That passes. That's a 13.
Okay.
There's no bridge there though. Oh, is he gonna? Okay, no, I see.
You jumped
I
it.
see.
It's a 1 gap, I'm pretty sure.
And then I think that's 60, 65, 70? Yeah, 70.
Okay. Up next is Mercy, then Comedy.
I'm gonna copy that because I didn't even see that. Cossack's right there though. I don't really like being close to her. She's probably
Oh,
gonna-
Kaz like the nightmare of the team.
How likely do you think she's just gonna gut it for the teleporter? You know?
We're about to find out.
Fine. Let me roll athletics. It passes a 14.
Yeah, with a 2 gap. Good.
Roll again. This is a 1 gap, right?
This is a 1 gap, yes.
Okay. Pass 9. Yeah, so she ends up right there.
Okay.
That's it.
Kamu, you arrive
Yes.
with the teleport to see that you are, there is this steam material underneath of you.
Sure, try pretty hard. For someone who's given up on everything.
What's the effect? And
It
there
is
a roll
difficult.
to
It's
negate?
difficult terrain. So
Oh,
you
it's
do.
difficult
You were not
terrain.
stuck or anything. It's just difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. It's not that bad. Tom's going to use their full movement to get ahead of
Go ahead.
Hope. Okay. 10. They're going to make the jump. They literally cannot fail the jump, the 1 gap jump. Okay. Twenty. 25. 30. We'll go for the 2 gap.
Go for it.
2 gap jump. Okay, that's a 19, so that'll pass either
Nice.
way.
I will. Could go for the 3.
You could, yeah.
45. 55, 60. Go for the 2.
Wait. The shield?
That's 12 passes. 12 passes the gap. Yes, passes 10.
12 passes a 2 gap. Yes.
Actually, what Calvin's going to do is that Calvin's going to stay there because that is a very difficult. It's a very awkward position for Hope.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually awesome.
Yeah, that's going to be their turn because they took the field.
All right. That that is Kamu, up to Meridian and Kasuk. Meridian is going to run towards this jump.
Oh, you're not athletic.
She's athletic enough. Even with that, you see this drone kind of, she reaches for it and she catches it a little bit, but she did not need it. She's going to make this clear. And
Bro, so you're telling me that I could have tried?
you can always
Really
try
can
the
make it,
3
I can
jump
make it.
jabs. Yeah. You just have to roll on it.
Alright.
And don't ask what happens if you fail. That is going to be a full movement to jump there. Kasuk. Yeah, Kasuk's a Viking. She makes it to the teleporter. She vanishes. Vernon is up next.
Vernon, I didn't realize that you took such a long way around, but you know, it's okay, you're an old man. He passes 15. Passes, you rolled 5. Okay, he's there.
Where the fuck is Combine?
Huh?
Where's Combine?
Oh, he was right next to him.
Oh yeah, okay. He was just a little, he was just a little bit slow.
He makes the gap. $12 makes it. Nice. Okay. Done.
Okay. Up next is it's right, the drone's still here. Why don't it take a couple of shots at you guys? Let's see. It meanders over, gonna do a full attack on Vernon and Combine. Does a 20 hit Combine?
For Casey?
Wait,
No.
for Casey or EAC?
For EAC.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Wait, who's Casey?
Does it hit or not?
It
That's
does.
it.
It fires these lances at Combine. Combine is going to take 17 points of damage as it fires shots out. Yes, that is it. Oh, back to Hope. Let's make sure I have the right map out.
You want to play chess? Let's play chess.
She is. She leaps across. Let me just do these for sanity. Oh, that's the wrong dice. She's gonna make this 3 leap right next to you.
Okay.
What? Fail.
You guys never asked what Hope's athletics was. It is close, but she is going to leap across, standing right next to you, Kamu. Let's see, what did that give her? I think this is as, she might as well stay here, actually.
Yes.
She lands right next to you. She will not take the opportunity attack because it is not going to give her anything. So, she lands right next to you. And you see, she almost doesn't even look at you, Kamu. She stares out behind you as you are approaching this large kind of center. You see the crystals. You can faintly see silhouettes inside of them. Do you feel the end like I do? Is it something ingrained in mortal lives to know when death is approaching?
Might hope it comes much later.
That is Hope's turn. Hawk, back on the other map.
Okay, Hawk is going to. Ooh.
Fuck, if I fall into the center of the sun, will I become a new 3D?
No, you will die. I 100% assure this.
Actually, okay, cool. This is not going to be an easy jump for Hawk.
Fuck, if you fall, I'll laugh at you.
That does not help.
Yeah, Hawk is going to try to make the jump. The jump. Shit, that's so close. Oh, that is. Wait. Does Hawk have anything?
It is only a 10.
Can I help him?
You can help him get up on the other side.
Okay. Well, that's not technically that close. Hawk rolls a 6, and he does not have any athletic bonus.
He should have at least a
why are you so
+2.
weak?
Or however, what is his dex?
You add dex to your roll? Your athletics roll?
Well, your base athletics. I didn't give you guys the full. What does he have?
Yeah,
Oh, because I only put it. Because he
The
only
thing is,
puts it in
Hawk does
acrobatics.
have
Yeah.
a lot of dex. So I don't know if it isn't a part of this.
It's because I didn't put anything that was under 10, but he should have a 4 in athletics actually.
Okay, that would have definitely passed. Well, that would be beat it past.
I would say he makes it.
I rolled a 6, so +4, he would have passed it.
That's a 10. I'd say meet or beat.
Yay! Oh, I don't get to laugh at you.
Interesting. Combat maneuvers are. You can use your key ability to go more in place of. Okay, Hawk is going to take one step forward and make mischief on Meridian.
Okay. What
ahead.
what mischief are you making?
Hawk is going to attempt a dirty trick combat maneuver. So that means he could select from any combat maneuvers, yes?
Yes, I believe so. I don't entirely remember what this is.
Let me double check.
Attempt a dirty trick. Oh no, dirty trick is the combat maneuver.
Oh gosh, okay.
I think it lowers their attack roll or something.
Oh. Yeah.
Just tickle her armpits.
Hmm.
Never mind, it's better than that. Your target is blinded, deafened, entangled, off target, shaken, or sickened of your choice for 1 round. Plus
Good, that's
1
it.
additional round for every 5 you exceed.
Okay, cool. That's much better. Yeah. Hold on. Can you post it in the chat? Or something. The full list. This is really good. Combat maneuver dirty trick. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. And a combat maneuver is a straight roll.
KAC plus 8 is what you have to beat.
KAC. Okay. What's Meridian's KAC plus 8?
It's a number.
I think I know what that. It's your whatever your modifiers. Technically, or typically your strength modifier plus. It's a strength roll.
To do the KAC, or you have to do the combat
No,
maneuver.
the-
She's not rolling.
Yeah. I know.
Okay.
Darn it. That would have been really good. But that's not going to cut it. Okay. Yeah, that's a 4. I don't think a 14 is going to.
A 14 definitely will not.
That would have been really good. But that'll be the end of Hawk's turn.
Okay. That is Mercy up next.
I don't. Meridian, since she's ranged, can she still opportunity attack me or no?
What are you talking about? If you rush past her?
Yeah.
Yes, she has melee weapons.
Row.
Wait, hold on a second. For that one, it says attack. So are we doing an attack roll or combat maneuver?
A combat maneuver is
For hold on. That makes a huge difference. For hold on, let me just go.
Combat
Back.
maneuver is
Well,
still
make
an attack
mischief.
roll, huh?
Or make mischief.
I'm pretty sure it's an attack.
Is-
Yeah, it's your base attack plus your strength.
Oh wait, is your base attack plus your strength?
Yeah,
Hold
yeah.
on
You
a
do an
second.
attack roll and then you add your base strength to it.
Oh,
I was gonna say, 14
hold on.
seems very low.
Hawk should have, very sorry. Hawk should have succeeded that one then.
Well, what did he get?
Because I rolled a 10, and he could use his key modifier in place of strength, according to the skill. So that is a 24. Does
24.
that land? Yes. That's
To do a
24.
combat maneuver against Meridian, a 24 is not enough.
Ah. All right.
Meridian.
okay.
Since remember you're so OP.
Combat maneuvers are very difficult to do because it's your KAC plus 8, which is your higher one. So,
Yeah.
Okay, well she passed this jump. So I'll just take the attack opportunity. Okay.
okay. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah. Dude, you disgust me, Ben. Every hit attack you've ever made on me has always hit.
That's a 13 damage as she slices kind of at your heels with her dual kind of daggers as you run by. But you make it to the other side. Mercy, as you
should
do,
I body block her or
you begin to
you want me to
hear the noise, the trumpets call faintly in the distance.
oh. Okay, I'm sorry. Say the damage again.
13, I believe.
Okay. Dude, Og, we're all gonna die. This girl's too fast. Reed and Casa keep interfering.
They would be killer
Or
on
on
this
their own
basketball team.
Brennan, hurry up your old ass.
Kamu, you are face off the only people in this clearing. Well, aside from Kasich, who's just arrived, face to face with Hope. It is your move.
within combat, there's really not. Let me think about this. This is actually kind of hard. We don't have a lot of damage. Gum is going to take a. Can you take a guard? Wait. No, there's.
You don't
actually-
really have a place to take a guarded step two. I'm gonna
I
be
do not have
honest.
space to take a guarded step, do I?
Move! Get out of the way!
Actually, you know what Com's going to do? They're going to take a disengage.
Okay.
5, 10, and they're going to make the jump.
Go ahead. For a brief moment, you and Hope have locked eyes, and she looks at you. You've been running for me all this time. Now I'm here, what are you going to do?
There are more important things to do in this universe. Working with Dr. Com. Regret. And they're going to make the jump.
Go ahead.
You're stronger than me, Kamala. I would have pushed her right off.
That passed.
Go ahead.
That passed with love.
Let's Hope on top of
Really?
the thing.
Yeah, she's on top of that thing.
I was like, what is this? Is there an asset behind her? No. Okay, go on.
There's a map element behind her. And Com succeeds the other jump as well.
Okay, go ahead.
Does that count? Is he there?
Yeah, Kamu, you've made it to, you see this platform in the center, these kind of runes, these inscriptions, these devices all hooked up in this large kind of central terminal. The central core.
It is there. Well, they still have a couple of their full movement.
Yeah,
left.
go ahead.
Com's going to look around and then focus on the terminal.
Mhm.
What do they see?
You see a bunch of processes going by. You see things monitoring the timer ticking down. Probably less than 10 minutes even. And you see a series of messages that kind of scroll up, that stream of consciousness. And it says this.
Oh!
In response to it, Com will lean down on the platform and say, "Home, please stop all this madness. Give our loved ones a chance."
Give me a diplomacy check.
I see how Home is more human than her creator.
Diplomacy. 30-20.
we will see what happens next. Meanwhile, it is Meridian and Cassock. Oh, Cassock is already here. Meridian, she is going to take the opportunity attacks, and she is just going to bolt. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, she will need to take a full run for this, but she will take it. She leaps across, and if Hawk and Mercy would like to take opportunity attacks, they may, but she is going to bolt towards the transporter.
Let her go, bro. I just want Kama to finish this. I'm tired of running.
As you guys are standing here in this space, thinking that maybe Kamu has it, Vernon rushing ahead to it, you feel kind of this heat. You see the heat press in this little bubble around you, and you see like kind of a fracture appear across one of the barriers.
Oh, what?
Probably best not to stay. Where's Cassock?
Okay.
Cassock's made it to the other side. Let's see, what's she gonna do? 5, 10, 15. Clears this. Clears this. Cassock is quickly making her way to the end as well. Top of the round to Vernon and Co.
Yeah, if she's really like this because she lost her mother, then doesn't she know that she's a mother now? Like, creations are her children. Go, Vernon, just go.
Vernon and Combine start racing towards it. As he does, Vernon kind of sees the shield fracturing. Better get ahead to the next one. We don't know how long any of this is gonna last, or how much time's left on the clock.
You hear that, Hawk? Move those tiny legs.
I have asthma! Vernon and Combine make it through. Up next. That's already here. You see Hope, let's see, she's going to rush. She leaps across, to reach you. As she hits the ground, you see she starts rushing towards you, Kamu. Can I get a strength contest from you, Kamu?
Ring.
We're still going to lose a strength contest to a 13-year-old girl.
Oh, seriously?
Okay.
It kind of makes me proud of humanity.
That was great.
Use your inspiration.
Yeah, Calum's going to use their inspiration.
Go ahead.
Oh, that's a 4.
So what did you get in total?
30, 20.
Hope rushes towards you, and you hear her say, "Stay away from her!" As she tackles into you. But she is slighter than you are, and so you kind of get the advantage. You are not grappled or inhibited in any way, as she is right up next to you. Who is next? Hawk.
I really talk her. I don't know if I want to talk her down. I don't want her to die, bro. She killed Gorthum. I feel bad for Home, bro. That's Home's mother.
Hawk is next. Well, let's see. I think Hawk is going to. Hawk is going to try and make the jump again.
Hawk, yeah, go ahead. All you need is
Can I
10.
reach my hand out?
You have a +4.
Literally not stuck here. Oh my god.
Can I reach my hand out in
Oh,
preparation?
Mercy, if you would like to give the help action, give me a strength test. I'll tell you.
What is wrong with? I don't want strength. Fucking strength. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm +0. Right. So 15.
That is enough to help him. Hawk gets a +2.
Oh,
So
nice.
he has a +6.
Hog gets a +6.
He gets a +6 to his jump.
Okay, cool. Wait, is that all of it?
Did he get like a 2?
He got like a 1.
Oh, yeah. There's no helping him. Hawk. I don't think anyone else has like been failing the jumps. Hawk just fails it like 3 times. Hawk scrambles on the edge of it, like a kicked puppy. I have high dexterity. I don't know why this is happening.
Oh, you just wasted my turn, Hog. I'll help you.
You help him up easily with your action. You probably still have the rest of your movement if you want to head out though.
Oh, okay. Bye. Failures have consequences, Hog.
You head to the transporter. And Mercy, as you do, as you feel kind of the heat in the sunlight, you hear the droning and the trumpets call louder and louder. And for a moment, you see the spindling web of the universe. Is there anyone you want to reach out to?
Omar.
You reach out to Tobar, and you feel an unending optimism, a joy, a joie de vivre for life that perhaps you've never felt before. You've gained 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
You join the cavalcade. After Mercy, Kamu, it is your turn.
Let me wait, hold on. We're technically not grappled.
You are not grappled.
Yes?
No, you have suffered no ill effects. It's your full turn.
All right, Hog. We won't kill her for now. Just go.
What's right after Tom's going to get back up first to their feet, but they're going to look over to home, concerned with like concern. See, what is she still saying? Please don't kill her.
She is not saying anything.
I see.
You're human now, Home. Make your own choices.
Home, how do we stop this? How do we destroy the terminal?
There is no response.
Home, please.
I don't think you need to destroy the terminal. I think you just need to activate the shields, no? Or no, disable the shields, sorry.
Disable the ship. That's previously in the other room when we talked with Home. Actually, on the terminal, is there a way to? Let me double check. What are they called again? Sorry, temporary memory loss. Tom's going to check the terminal to see if they can release the shield so that the fire will take out all the flowers.
Yeah, if you would like to act to go towards the terminal, Hope is going to attack you if you do so. Just to let you know.
We are at the terminal.
Yes, she is going to. Imagine typing on your computer and a rabid dog is biting at you right next to you.
Okay. Okay. Then, since we're not going to move, Kamu's going to use their move action to fortify themselves, actually. Which is, it's not really fortify. Kamu's going to use
There is a Starfinder action to grant yourself higher AC for a turn.
Yes, but that is not as a move action. I don't think. Right hit. No, that's not it. Wait. Oh, is that a reaction?
I think it's
Well, that
fight
is a-
defensively, and it is a full action.
Yeah, fight defensively is a full action. I have something up. Okay, cool. Kamushi's going to go to the terminal.
Alright.
And perform that. Not paying attention to it. Not even turning their head to see what
Okay.
we're just gonna do.
You go to do that, and as you do, she is going to, she pulls out a gun as she begins to fire on you close range.
Oh.
You're gonna take 16 points of damage as you take a slug to the shoulder.
As a reaction, Kamu's going to expend a nanite surge to create a barrier that causes part of their body to temporarily disperse. Okay, they will reduce the damage by amount equal to their nanosite level plus Constitution modifier. That is a mere 4.
Okay.
So they'll take 12 damage instead. I think.
That sounds like good math to me.
Sounds like good math to me. Alright. And they're going to do whatever. They're going to keep doing it. Their Gum's hands are not going to let go of them.
Okay, can you give me your computer's check then?
Yes. That is a 24 for computers.
24 for computers. You begin trying to access the protocol. On one hand, trying to fend off, just taking the shots of damage as you are doing this. As you begin to try and pry open the controls of the system. Meridian is going to start running. Some cursory checks for her. Cassock right after. 15. 35. Cassock begins to rush over towards you, Kamu. You see. Who else do we have? Vernon up next. Vernon is probably placed a little further away, or it depends on which direction he's trying to run.
Yeah, that way. The way you were doing.
Okay.
The bottom. So is he starting here? Or?
Yeah, sure. We can start there.
Okay. Okay, he passes. Oh, he's gonna do another jump. Passes with 12.
It's the same if he goes around, so he's just gonna go around. Up here. This is the 6. This is gonna be right up by Meridian. Hi, Meridian. Hey, you feeling grumpy? I got a meal for you.
It's a knuckle sandwich.
It's a knuckle sandwich.
He
I'm just
starts
gonna
to
do
run.
the checks for combat.
Yeah, go ahead.
Pass around. Yeah, and then pass. So he's right behind. This kind of blocks the way. Meridian, can you move?
Is that Vernon's turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys are rushing across this space. You can hear the crackling of fire, the sounding of trumpets around you. You can feel the heat of the sun as you see the barrier flicker between you. For simplicity's sake, since you all are just running now, I'm keeping track of the order, and I need everyone to make an athletics check for me.
Everyone, including
Including the crewmates, yes. Vernon and Combine can roll together.
Oh, nice, good. This is because Kamai just got a terrible roll.
Hawk. Well, Hawk has a 13.
Okay?
Where's he got
Kamu, you don't have
Oh,
to
wait,
roll
Hawk
for
is not
this.
even here. Hawk is on the previous.
Hawk, I'm assuming Hawk is just gonna run toward. He doesn't have a lot to go.
Yeah,
to get
he's
to
just
this
gonna
room.
run towards. Yeah, here, let me bring. Yeah, here we go.
Can you tell me what Vernon got, Mercy?
Vernon got 19.
Okay. And what does Hawk and Mercy get?
Mercy got 26.
Okay.
Hawk has 13.
Alright. For all intents and purposes, the battle map is no longer useful. So you guys may exit from that. We are going to do this by Theater of the Mind from now on.
Theater of the mind. Let's go.
Theater of the Mind.
That's always my favorite.
Hope, with you just standing here unarmed, is going to take another 2 shots at you, Kamu. Just firing blindly as much as she can to try and get you away from the console. You see the protocoling lining up to disperse the doors, and as you do, you take 19 points of damage as she just jams the gun into your arm and fires.
Calm is going to expend their last nanocyte surge to reduce that by 4.
Okay.
So
As a 15 then. And as she does, Kasuk hits the ground as she starts running towards you as well, Kamu. She rushes up and she takes a slash at you, but you're very close to the terminal, and so just as it's about to glance towards the machine, you see Hope kind of like widen her eyes. You idiot! What are you doing? And she like launches herself at Kasuk instead, and they both kind of go careening out. Kamu, you have a second to breathe as you begin to look through the protocols. There is a protocol you see to essentially, the only protocol there is to open all of the doors. The only way to be sure that that all of the flowers will be destroyed. Which of course proves quite difficult when you and Co are also here.
Yeah, how the heck do we get out?
Well, I think after Come sees Hope Taco Kazak, the breathing with a bit of, if not a couple seconds of breathing room, they're going to look back at the crew.
You see the crew is rushing towards you. I will also mention that this console has the other actions of any other normal console. And you recall that the Hellsider are brought here. The runes underneath of you vibrate with kind of resonant noise, much akin to the one that first brought you underground.
Does that mean? That's underneath the seven crystals around the console.
It's like on this space on the floor, kind of away from the console, but in the center of it.
There's no way to. We need to take home out, but there's no time.
Wait, we are going to take home out. What does?
He's stuck here.
Out of character. What does the teleportation?
It takes us out of here.
The teleporter can get you guys out.
Home is stuck in the system though. If we turn off the barrier, she's gonna burn up.
But Hope took Home here by ripping her out of Silent Stars.
Yeah. You think is the technology here heat proof, please?
If you would like to try and input a command combo, now would be the time to do so.
Can come delay the fire.
Delay.
You know when you set a bomb, you can set it to detonate 10 minutes later, or perhaps within 10 seconds.
You know that
Well, it's already.
that there are a couple of things maybe on timers. If you would like to spend another turn, this is your kind of first time with this terminal, this specific one. It's very elaborate. If you would like to spend another time to try and set up some sort of delayed action, then I would allow you to.
It's already at 32 seconds delay. Do you need more?
Oh, 30. That's true. We need more.
6 minutes on the clock.
Ooh. No, there's time, but what other? We can't. She said it's contingency, not for us. Is it for?
Vernon lands onto the floor as he arrives. You see bewildered, he's kind of checking what's happening.
Vernon.
Kamu! You alright?
This console. We're fine. We can burn all the flowers. We can lift every door. That's the only way.
Then fucking do it! What are you waiting for?
What about Hope? What about Home? What about us?
He gets this kind of look in his eye, and he just kind of shakes his head. What is there we can do, Kamu? Is there a way we get out of this?
Using the teleportation. Let Hellsiders use.
Oh, thank Hylax. I thought you were gonna say we were just fucking stuck down here. What the hell are you waiting for then?
The next 30 seconds would have to remove Home from this console. Are you ready? We're the best mechanic we've ever known.
I can give it a try. I can see what I can do.
Get ready. It's 3, 2, 1.
Vernon starts heading, and Kasuk bull rushes him. He gets fucking tackled across the floor. Combine kind of jitters and launches back as you type in the command. Next up, Meridian lands just close by to Vernon as she takes out her gun, pointing back, and she is going to fire at you, Mercy, who is trailing just behind.
Thank you, Meridian, for not shooting it. How's this entire?
Bro, dude, she keeps.
Does a 23 hit?
Guys.
Let's see. This is a 10. Mercy, you're gonna take 12 points of damage as Meridian fires at you behind. You and Hawk are trailing just close before you kind of reach the platform.
There's time for both. Why not activate both contingency and the Liberia shutdown? Because I think the
Mercy,
contingency is for Hope.
you arrive having no idea what's happening. Seeing Hope and Meridian, who's just firing shots at you, Kasuk, who is charging after Vernon, and Kamu, who is over kind of by the console, taking stock of things, trying to type things in. What do you do in this moment?
I go to the teleport thing. I'm waiting to leave.
You rush ahead, kind of dragging Hawk behind you towards the teleport pad. You're not sure what's happening or what people are doing, but you know that you have to get out of here, whether the sun explodes or not. And you start rushing ahead. Kamu, you are typing in the command, and you see, as it pops on, controls restricted. Did you really think I'd be so stupid to let anyone access this terminal?
We will still do it, no matter the cost.
Hope kind of pulls out her gun as she takes a step forward towards you. There is this kind of mad look in her eye. For once, something different than the emptiness that seems to cloud her vision. As she takes a step, and the console, with an arc of electricity, zaps both of you. Kamu, can I get a fortitude saving throw?
Is this against, is this against paralysis?
Yes, this is against paralysis.
Okay, we get a +1 then. From our, dread vitality of from theme abilities from forever. Let's see if that makes a difference. Okay. 14.
14. Lightning arcs from the console, Kamu, striking both of you, as you see Hope gets launched back from the blast. You, though severely taking damage, and with things as it are right now, I won't have you track the numbers, kind of stagger back. There is a screaming in your kind of head from this electrical attack as all of your kind of nanite sees. You all turn as you hear a yell for the first time since in this space, resounding from the terminal. Stop!
Home?
There is a flash around you, and you see several kind of barriers. These barriers around you, around Hope, around the teleporter. They all kind of appear just at once. You're all kind of stuck in this bubble. You turn, you see that Meridian and Kasuk have stopped and collapsed in their tracks.
Do they have a barrier around them?
I would say you're all kind of there's one kind of large barrier
there's
that
one big-
accompany all of you,
there's one big-
and then there is a smaller one that is just accompanying Hope. I don't want any more fighting.
Either do we.
The clock begins to tick down from 3 minutes to 2. Tamu, you have seen the protocols. You know I cannot release the barriers without destroying myself. After all of these years, I had never understood your mortals' sense of self-preservation. But now, in this system, you guys hear the sound of music that emanates from the console. For the first time, I understand what it is to be like you. I did not want it to end so soon.
Neither do we, home.
I am sorry, Abigail. Upon becoming something like you, the first thought I felt was selfishness.
It's okay.
Hope does not know about the Gilgamesh contingency.
What is it?
I had planned to upload my consciousness to a long-range probe to fire it far beyond the reaches of these packed worlds, a signal to be spread across the galaxy. In some way, I would become immortal.
We see. But what would be the cost?
My life ends in 3 minutes, regardless of the action. Whether I burn up with you or burn myself to free the packed worlds, but should I send this probe, I would be able to escape. I did not commit. I had waited until the very last minute. There is not enough time to both teleport you to the surface and send my probe.
Come looks back at Mercy. And Meridian and the crew. And they will look back at Hope.
It is a selfish wish to ask you not to kill Hope, who has caused you so much misery. But I have found that love is very selfish.
You would be right.
Despite everything, I believe I still love her.
I see. It sounds like you've made your decision already.
I believe in many movies this would be the time of which mortals would beg for their lives from a malicious AI. Ha, ha. It seems much less like a fairy tale now.
Beg for our life. If
Abigail,
anything.
Mercy, why did you forgive Petal Spine Twister when she had caused you so much grief?
We're besties at heart.
Why did you forgive Meridian when she had abandoned all of you?
She She's our dance partner.
Crewmates no matter what.
In that same way, I have forgiven Hope. Perhaps that is not the correct decision, but love makes math complicated. But no matter how much Hope had wished for this end, and no matter how much I wished to perhaps survive, I also have great love for you. And I love the Pact Worlds, and I love the diaspora, and I would like, even if I am not there to listen, there to be more music.
Thank you, home.
Do not
We will
thank
always
me,
remember.
Camus. After all, I had already made this decision 2.35 minutes ago. There is, on the console, a brief emoticon of a smile. You guys feel the ground below you begin to light as you feel yourselves almost start to float in the air. I ask, perhaps, if you see Hope on the other side, that you would remember the kindness that I had granted her. As you feel yourself being transported up above, as your limbs grow heavy, and as you shut your eyes against blinding light that fills your senses, the last thing you hear from home, the last thing you feel is you can see fire begin to go through the barrier as it is released. I can feel the sunshine on my face. Icarus, is that you? And you are overcome with warmth and light. And there is nothing else but that. And then what, you ask? What happens next? What is the answer? Did I get the good ending? Did I make the right choices? No. From a purely empirical standpoint, you fucked up big time. The right choice, the one which would have minimized your misery, your tears, would have been to leave the Pact Worlds once things had gone to shit. You never would have met anyone. You wouldn't have to bear witness to the siege of Castrovel or to the deaths on Absalom Station or the deaths of people that you have known throughout the galaxy. You wouldn't have been sold out, abandoned, and backstabbed by the people that you trusted. So no, you didn't make the right choice. But I know that's not what you mean. What you really want to ask is how. How could I have fixed things? How could I have saved everyone? Well, the unfortunate fact is that you don't get to have the answer key. The unfortunate fact is that there is no mystical static sound that shows you the future, every path you can take, every right decision, conveniently right when you need it. And even if there was, well, it turns out some people wouldn't want to listen to it anyway. But even still, even with every possible path laid out in front of you, the fact is, some things are beyond you to fix. The hard truth is that sometimes things are beyond your control. Sometimes people can't be saved. And the hardest truth is that sometimes you have to help yourself before you can help anyone else. And that is not an easy task. But no one is alive because it's easy. People are alive because sometimes, on occasion, in the wild and unpredictable and unruly experience that is being alive, there is a light. And it is sunshine that fills your chest. It is warmth that flows through your fingertips, and it is butterflies and soaring winds. It is your favorite foods, in your favorite places, and your favorite people. This feeling is called love, and it is the greatest joy that any person can experience. And sometimes, on occasion, there is the absence. There is a dark, yawning pit. There is ice in your veins, and there is an unfillable hole stamped into your chest. It is a cloying darkness that you think will never go away. This feeling is called grief, and it is the most painful thing that any person can experience. The question remains then, how can one choose to love, knowing the cost? Nothing is eternal. Not the people, not the places, not the things. They all become lost one day. They all die. So, how can you choose to love, knowing the pain and heartache that you cause your future self? Knowing that one day you will lose everything. And the obvious answer is, how can you not? How can you not enjoy the sunlight on a brisk summer's day? Or how can you deny yourself the perfect coffee on a Monday morning, or to sing along with your favorite song? How can you not laugh with the people you hold dear? And how can you not fall in love with all the little things that make life worth living over and over and over again? Sure, you could lose them tomorrow, or the day after, or weeks, or months, or years in the future. But today, you get to enjoy them. Today, you get to love them, if even for just a moment more. And maybe that thought is scary, but isn't it nice that in this world, in this universe, in this life, because that's the only one you get, you got to have it at all? Every morning, when you wake up, just before you open your eyes, and just before your feet reach out and touch the bed and touch the floor, you sign a contract. You may not know it, but it's true. Every morning that you decide to leave the confines of sleep and live, you sign a contract, and this is what it says. I, your name, make this commitment of my own free will, and fully knowing the consequences of such an act. I know that by facing the day, I risk pain, injury, harm, and even death. I know there is a chance, however small, that I will lose far more than I have bargained for. I know there's a chance, however small, that I could lose it all. However, I choose to face the day regardless, because no matter what chance there is of it being my worst, no matter what chance there is of it being my last, there is an unkillable part of me that thinks, oh, but I might find something to love. And that single hope is worth the risk. So thank you. Thank you for loving, thank you for grieving, and thank you for tuning in to the sound of static. End broadcast.
Oh, my friend, I wish the folks that I walk see was a pain. Pt2.